Down here, salt is a way of life.
Ladies and gent... Wait, this is wrong.
And
There we go.
Saltmine
Ladies and
League.
gentlemen, we are live. Sorry, you have been muted, guys.
Makes sense. Are we okay?
Yeah,
Read us.
go ahead.
Okay. So yeah, second ever Saltmine League for 2xKO. We got like a pretty big bracket, like 30-ish, 30 to 40 players, I think, for you today, and we're gonna rock you through that together with the good old master of the mic, Seth Mitchell.
Master of the mic is much too generous. Jesus, I really appreciate it. The chairman of the mic, Jesus, is joining me today. Yeah, we're going to be talking about some 2xKO, the second ever 2xKO event here at the Saltmine League. And the only Saltmine event going, or the only 2xKO going on today. I'm kidding, actually. I know that this is happening kind of simultaneously with the first Impact event. So if your eyes aren't there, hopefully your eyes can turn over to us. And hopefully they'll show us some support by the end of the stream. But that's neither here nor there. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the game so far since its early access launch in early October. And we've seen the meta shift a lot, basically overnight, with the addition of 2 new furry friends. Jesus.
Yeah, it's kind of a coincidence, huh? That they're both furry. Huh. Never really thought about that part.
A little bit of a coincidence, yeah. But it's
Has
funny.
that led to a sudden influx of a certain player base, maybe?
Well, I think it's that's a good point that I won't dive into very deeply, but I think that it's very appealing to the. Now I have to choose my words carefully because of how you said this, but the fans of unorthodox characters, let's put it like that. I was gonna try to say like the
monster
throw in some freaks, the monster characters, yeah. But now we're gonna hopefully see neither of those on screen. I believe in the quick flash that I saw, we saw Darius, Echo, Vi, Yasuo. So a team that we would have seen pre-early access launch. No, none of the 2 new characters here. Kind of a classic, and also not a very conventional team combination that we see on either side. Obviously, Echo and Yasuo have been tearing it up everywhere. You see Darius a lot more than you see Vi, but you rarely ever see them together.
Yeah. I mean, we still have only a few characters in the game, so the combinations that are possible aren't that many. So, any combinations kind of still in the cards currently, but these are not the most common teams currently.
No.
But as you said, Yasuo and Echo especially are very common.
Yeah, and Yasuo Vi going with the double down assist as well, which means that they're probably going to be pulling out a lot of tricks, spending the burst very early and trying to send out the full vault breaker just to be able to get that pressure. But small conversion into the super is going to get the job done, and actually has the Fury still for himself. And on the Darius, that is a very dangerous Fury character to have.
With that follow-up, that anti-air, allowing Yasuo to swoop in and get some damage on. There's the Fury for the big damage. That also allows for the very scary dash cancels, but might not get a chance.
Yeah, caught some landing lag there. So with that anti-air, just going for the big ground pound super, and it looks like that hasn't been able to get a lot of damage in. But
oh wait, I thought we'll keep going, but whatever. We get that grab in there and finish the round. No problem.
Yeah, no problem at all. Kind of an easy breezy round for Shorty, so it's like.
Yeah, wasn't threatened too much.
I feel like, you know what's funny is I feel like your fuse choice is a litmus test for your skill level, It's like, if you're playing on in a bracket, if you see them have 2x assists, it's like, oh, they probably know what they're doing, but then freestyle is like, oh, I think this guy's just a crackhead.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't stand a chance as a double down fuse user, as, we're seeing Grand Mem kind of just overwhelmed in the corner there, died in basically 2 wrong guesses.
And like the combo game isn't that impressive right now, but they don't really seem to need it because they just keep getting these hits in.
Yeah, going for the back throw there too, trying to opt for that corner, but I want to say that if he did try to just go for a forward throw conversion there, he would have been able to kill regardless. Shorty taking game 1 pretty quick.
You can, of course, thanks to the handshake tag mechanic, right? You can get like Vi's OTG call the assist and then just tag into them before they even use their assist and get a combo like that.
Yeah,
exactly. So that's one possibility that they could have done. But hey, as I said, not necessary. We're just gonna keep on getting every hit. Like that,
and
for
as you
example.
said, oh, that OTGs? I'm learning so. Why would
No,
why
that's
do that?
an OTG. That's the wall slump. I think she hit him out of that one.
off of this ground pound? Because she did the air grab slam and then did the
yeah, she does the fully charged air grab slam.
5S2.
Then she gets a wall slump actually in the
Oh my
corner.
god.
Yeah.
Listen,
that's
man,
what
I've been playing Vice since launch, and I'm learning right now, based on
Yeah.
what you're saying, not what I observed, but what makes sense is that you can charge that air grab. Very interesting.
Yep.
Whoa. Yeah. See, because it was the end, because he got the 2 impacts there, it fully sent him over into the wall.
Yeah, those what are they called again? Impact. I forgot the name, but that mechanic is pretty popular because it gives you a chunk of extra damage, but also some meter gain. So if you want to keep your your metered combos optimal, I guess that's one way to get them.
Yeah. Yeah, I did forget what the official name was because I did think it was impact, but it's okay. Cordex, yeah, getting the OTG once again. Not gonna, this is the first set of the day. I think Grand Mem is trying to either take some extra time to figure out how to get started, but look, has the Fury break. Maybe we'll see him pop it. And
And that's what's really scary with that Fury, right? He hits like a truck, bleeds you dry even harder with that, bleed chip out mechanic.
Yeah. Okay,
So this is definitely set in the cards.
Yeah, still could have this there. There we go. Spending the Fury at a very dangerous point, too. Could have been jump canceled and blocked, but I think Grandman was just a little lost on the buttons there. Cannot quite convert or even establish pressure. Fury is running out. Let's see if he can beat through with the amount of meter that he has. Oh, he built that level 3. Proper routing should possibly lead to death here.
Alright. I guess I'm not entirely sure about a kill, but we'll see here. And it's not quite enough. Chance that refuses to block on wake up. So Shorty X takes that first match of the tournament.
Respectable, Grandman. I totally understand. Refuse, okay? Don't let them tell you how you should be playing defense if you opt to play it at all.
Yeah,
All
man,
right.
for Noxus.
Yeah, for Noxus. Noxus does it. Yeah, dude. You think Noxus became who it was by blocking?
No.
Come on.
Hold
man.
forward all day.
That's some Demacian moves right
Yeah.
there.
Exactly.
That's so sick. I don't know how many lore drops we can do throughout the stream, but
We'll try.
we're gonna try. We're gonna try, actually.
By the way, I want to just say, I think it's a missed opportunity for this game that they didn't call assists ganks.
That's a very good point.
Right?
That would have been so
It's so
funny.
fitting.
It would have been very fitting, I think. Just because I think that trying to bring the League players over, not just with the characters, but with trying to sync the terminology would have been really effective. But
Right? Hey, your dude comes in for the help, it's a gank.
yeah. Maybe it's something that it's our responsibility, not Riot's responsibility.
Yeah,
to
we're
do,
just gonna
right?
call it there.
I think we'll just call it ganks, dude. I don't know how many
Eventually it'll
League
pay off.
players we have in the chat. Sound off. Snitch on yourselves. Self-report
Yeah.
if you're a League player.
We don't judge.
Currently. No. I've been playing League, which is really unfortunate. I've been they have the arena game mode, which is their teams of 2. And there's 8 teams of 2, which has been a lot of fun. And I've just been playing it like that. I have not touched the Summoner's Rift in a while.
Huh,
The
I didn't even know about
default
that
game
one.
mode, I've only been playing arena. So it's 2v2
And we-
2v2. It's so fun.
Can we all agree that Timo is the best character of all time?
I don't
Yeah.
like Timo.
It depends on what you mean by best, man. If you mean
No, just in general, he's one of the best computer game characters made of all time.
I mean, if we can also agree that Ari needs mad buffs, then I'm down.
I'm not talking
Yeah.
about UXKO
I
in
know,
general. I'm
just
talking
always spitting
about
complete
in general.
truths that are definitely true and correct, then we might as well keep going.
yeah, I think both of you are valid in your own ways, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. You guys live your truths, okay? That's the beauty of the world. I don't have to agree with you, and
Yes,
I
you-
don't. But
Actually,
Well,
you
then
do.
you are fired.
that's okay. I'm sticking to my guns. I have integrity, and I'm not gonna say that Timo's the best, even though he, in your eyes, is. You know what's crazy is I am also a Teemo player. I do play Teemo, and I'm saying that too. What sucks though is that in League, I only played Teemo when the Omega Squad Teemo skin came out. It's the legendary skin that changes his voice lines.
He's got that in this game too, right?
They did add it in this game. They added the Omega Squad Teemo skin in this game, but they did not change the voice lines. And the voice lines in the Omega Squad Teemo skin are really, really funny and really cool.
Yeah, I guess
and really dark.
I hope they do that because, for example, I haven't played League in a long time, but I, for example, had the Brolaf skin. That was pretty funny.
Yes. The legendary skins are the ones that change the voice lines. And, man, they're all really, really cool. It's like their new ultimate skins. We're not seeing Teemo on screen just yet.
We need Panda Teemo, man. Panda Teemo.
Oh, yeah.
Panda Teemo would be cute.
Teemo, he's not in this match. Again, we got Jifter, I'm going to pronounce it like that, versus House Pouch.
Yeah.
Another Vi and this time it's Vi with Echo versus Blitzcrank and Ilaoi, the big body team.
Looking like trying to channel the French brethren there, and Noka. Noka did sign up for the bracket. Not sure if Noka's going to be able to play today, but kind of seeing the same team. I don't remember what fuse Noka uses, but House Pouch on the Blitzcrank Ilaoi, which was a big body, intimidating team on the initial launch, pre-early access, when Blitzcrank first dropped, but Blitzcrank we've seen kind of fall to the wayside as progression, as the game has progressed, the game's lifespan has progressed. I think that people just are not opting into this kind of grappling, or they just don't see the novelty of it anymore. What do you think?
Yeah. I think Blitzcrank is still incredible with his assist and kind of scary thanks to his grappler gameplay. So I think he's fine. But he, isn't as ridiculous as he seemed when he first launched.
What I'm really curious about is whether or not the Teemo just beats like the meta teams, but if he loses to teams like Blitzcrank and Ilaoi and Braum and Darius, I'm very curious and hopeful that that's something that people think about, but we're not going to be worrying about that just yet, as I said at the beginning. Teemo's not on screen, got the delay just to get the swing backwards, and a huge combo coming out by Shifter.
Catching him, he maybe House Pouch thought he was safe after rolling forward, but he wasn't. So Shifter is still on the assault, but it's by the long walk-up command grab drills. He didn't even have the armor.
Jumped into the air hit here, and we're going to see yet another one going up and swinging. Yeah, delayed that for the backswing. And we're going to go for that tag combo, slightly charge it, the OTG off of the 5S2. And there it is. Yeah, dude. That's really cool. I did not...
It only works off of, pretty early in the combo or off of specific launches, so because it takes a while, of course. But when you get it, you can use it to get a bunch of extra damage in the corner. It's neat. Yeah,
definitely requires some optimal routing there, and good on Shifter to be able to do so, to take game one. I learned something today, which is really cool. I think that it's abandoned my brain just because I've been watching so much Warwick, because Warwick is so cool. When they added Vi to the game, I was like, all right, you got me, but that's really all I was interested in playing, even though I was very happy with the character choices that they did. But once they put Warwick in the game, dude, it was over. I was all in. I was so in on 2XKO. It was so fun.
Yeah, he does have also some nice synergy with the double down together with Vi, right? Because she can do that ground pound super, and he gets like 3 DPs or something to just charge his that gauge super fast.
Yeah, when you tag him in while she's doing the ground pound super, he can charge his rage gauge pretty quickly, or his bloodlust very quick. So something that also requires very optimal routing, a little more situational than most combos. But here we go, not going for a team switch or a finish switch. House Pouch just sticking clean to the Blitzcrank Ilaoi. Nice read on that tech.
Just going for the simple OTG into a super, that works for sure. Ouch. Don't need to overcommit to anything. Alright,
low there. Yeah, drop the combo, delayed just a little bit too much.
Franken
the blitz.
That was a little risky. Nice hit on the first. Now gonna get that punish for basically nothing, but the damage is huge. And with the install, I guess that's the synergy, right? The reason to go for the double down, to go from damage into that knockdown straight into the install.
It's true. The unfortunate part is like when you're mid-screen like that, the tentacles pressure kind of wanes, especially as you're block stringing them away and pushing them away. Oh, got a little like air tech cross up there, but there's no follow-up. That was pretty clean, but you have the armor to go in for the running bear grab.
I think if Jifter, they had been really aware, they could have cancelled the jumping heavy into the dash punch in the air and avoided the grab maybe, but that was kind of funny.
Yeah, this very well could be dead here. I wonder if he's got enough meter to build. No, he's just going to go for one more mix. Yeah, catches the roll and is able to rewind back to himself for the killing blow, but that's one round and now set point for Jifter.
Yeah, it's looking really good for them. Oh, and it's looking even better now with the happy birthday. Yep, and wisely chooses not to go for the air grab because they would have connected on only one character. Great awareness to get extra damage on both characters instead of just focusing on one.
Expecting the turns there as well, not trying to go for any shifties. Oh yeah, I like that little tentacle to keep it safe.
Ouch.
Again with the low, been very effective for House Pouch today. Wow, he's still taking some more damage in the back line.
Yeah, that's the good dash through. No assist necessary, even just gets the mix on the other side anyway. House Pouch was not ready. Oops, that didn't quite work the way that the Shifter wanted it probably, but still gets the conversion.
Yeah, still got the conversion. Oh, the wake up SPD, very, very bold. I like that, and there we go, the big pickup too. No bait on that burst this time, but gets him in the air, blocks it out, and is able to get yet another SPD. Oh, but
the extended hurt box on the attack got caught by the wake up bubble.
Yeah, great shield there.
Nice conversion.
Trying to remember these. One more touch. The wake up level 3. But unfortunately, he only had like just a little bit of HP left. But you know, you need to survive at all costs now.
Level 1 might have done it, but hey, why not go extra hard? Send a message.
Not sure if there's going to be anything that he can block to save himself. Nope, and he goes in with the Vault Breaker to chip him out. Shifter taking it 2-0 over House Pouch. Man, that
pretty
was,
confident look.
Yeah, that was a better, closer set than earlier. I think that House Pouch was definitely feeling a little bit more comfortable on his character choices. Maybe more so on the Blitz. We didn't get to see Alawi do much. It was more so the tentacles were doing more than Alawi, interestingly enough. But yeah, it's just one of those things where the game is new, and honestly, learning it has been really, really tough. I think that you still do have the obstacle of learning two characters, you know, something that you were hopefully going to be able to mitigate by having things like Sidekick or Juggernaut. But, you know, trying to get both of those characters at tournament ready level can be pretty tough.
Yeah, especially if you're not used to tag fighters and stuff, right? Then not only are you trying to learn two different characters, but you're also trying to get used to, like, assists in general. That's like a totally mind-boggling thing if you're not used to it, how they can just come out at any time. And like just the speed and all that stuff. It's very different from, like, you know, a Street Fighter or like, I don't know if you're coming from 3D games.
Yeah, if you guys can juggle two different characters, let's see if you can juggle two different games.
Ooh.
Regis, I'd love for you to talk about your games that you're running.
I mean, our schedule is different now. Every Saturday we run 2XKO, and every Sunday we run Street Fighter 6. Normally it would have been your job. You are both fired, but...
We were in the middle of talking about something. Come on, give us a break.
No!
No!
When this pops up, this goes first.
That's true. You're right, Regis, and I'm gonna continue to do the job, okay? If you guys can juggle two different games, we've got two different games that we run here at Saltmine League. Every weekend, Saturdays at 5 p.m. CEST, we are in finals season for the World Warriors of Street Fighter. So if you guys are not in those finals, you guys can sign up for the open bracket. I mean, if you were in the finals, you should sign up for the open bracket anyway. You got to get that training in. But Saturday, Sunday, and if you guys want to show your support for the games, you know where to find that at Matcherino. Matcherino is the FGC's biggest sponsor, the biggest partner, the biggest proponent for these online tournaments. So if you guys want to use the free codes there, hit !Matcherino in the chat. claim that free code. That 25 cents goes straight to the pot, goes straight to the players. And right now we are sitting at $51.75 thanks to you guys claiming those codes. We still got a big chunk of codes left, so hopefully that will be gone by the end of the bracket, and I'm holding you guys to that.
Yeah, we got we easily have enough people watching right now to claim all of them. So, you know, most of you, almost all of you probably have a Twitch account. So all it takes for you is to click on that Matcherino link. It's already in the chat here. You don't even have to type it in. And then you know, hit contribute, then you log in with your Twitch account or any of the other options. And then boom, you're done.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the
free
perfect
money.
thing to do. It's free money. It's a perfect thing to do while we're in the downtime. And it's the thing that you guys have to do before we get to top 8. It's something that we hold you accountable for here in Saltmine League. If you don't get it done by top 8, well, guess what? We're not playing. That was Matt.
Choose your destination. Your head, heart, and hands are the key to victory.
I can't hear Seth anymore. He kind of cut off, but I'm sure he's fine. He wasn't just killed by Readers for saying that.
What, you can't hear Seth anymore?
Let's go.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Maybe it got disconnected. Well, good job.
But I guess I'll just commentate. So yeah, we got another match. This time there is the Warwick. Now that Seth might have died, all of a sudden Warwick shows up. A coincidence? I don't know. I've never seen them in the same room at the same time. Just saying. But for now it's Vi committing the atrocious crimes by pounding this Teemo. First time we've seen both of them today. But here they are.
I love the color scheme that's going on all around Agu Bagu. Putting up a very colorful team, but yeah, look at this, the Teemo setup, the shovel loops, digging loops, and here we go, the big mushroom super.
Yeah.
We gotta come up with the fun name for that has something to do with the SR.
I'm not a fungus expert, but surely somebody will find something.
Looks like he found a hit here to be able to kill. Nope, he's going to go for that side switch as Teemo sets up the big mushroom super on the other side. Jeez.
That looked kind of funky the way that cancelled into the other one super from the angle.
It did. But as we were talking about a little bit earlier in the stream, the Teemo double down is so intimidating. The darts with Yasuo in the front to cover himself.
Yeah, you were talking about earlier how like double down is kind of an option for people who aren't that well versed in the game a lot of the time, but when it comes to Teemo and still Jinx, it's still probably the best option because that tag, that double down, those options are just so good.
Yeah, I think that when you have situations like that, wow, dealing with the mushrooms really nicely, but still got caught there. Agu Bagu going to be able to route into a kill because he does have the super here.
Yep.
And yeah, I guess I shouldn't have said that it's like something that's a beginner friendly, but it is definitely the most intuitive super, something that kind of makes the most sense and is easily applicable. But once you start getting into the nitty gritty of the super tagging or tagging in the super startup frames, that's when things get incredibly creative and when you start to see crazy mix-ups like we saw with the Yasuo team or even conversions like that. So routing to kill, setting up the shrooms, yeah, it's just, I mean, doing it for muscle memory at that point.
That is some very nasty looking stuff that Agu Bagu is doing there with the Yasuo Teemo. And, you know, fully empowered by the double down functions. And just going right back into it, committing crimes again, but kind of drops it a little bit, and Uli gets a chance. Boom.
Side switch. Warwick coming out, going for it is 1-0 Agu Bagu.
Yeah. Baited.
Oh my god, they're dashing all over across the screen, but Uli taking the short end of that stick there.
Which certainly... Actually, no. Yes, actually does get the kill. Actually, wait, no. Sets up with the mushrooms, I'm sorry. Getting all turned around by the various options that the team has here.
Yeah, sending Warwick to take the hit for him.
Still goes down.
Oh, yeah, just as Vi was trying to punish, Yasuo comes in.
Hungry Warwick versus two characters. if you can set up the blood gauge for himself, which is currently completely empty, so it's gonna be difficult. But nah, it's looking like there won't be a chance. Oh wait, actually, drop for Agubago.
Teemo getting some hits, but yeah,
And,
once you took to the sky, the
my
clean
internet might be
anti-air
dying.
coming down from Agubago. Man, oh man. Send up the shrew.
Isn't Teemo the coolest character ever, man?
Yeah, look, man. You're not wrong. When it comes to 2xKO, it's hard to deny that. It's
Bro,
so
I
observable how strong
remember
this character
when I always played Teemo Heimerdinger bot lane together with a friend of mine.
is. One of these days, you're gonna be able to play it into xKO.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
Would be interesting to see what they do with Heimerdinger.
Oh my god! And then the shovel loops, and then the Yasuo comes. That was so much damage. My
And he's
god!
sitting on a perfect, I think, if I'm not seeing that wrong.
Yeah, he's trying to.
I don't think that's gonna land, but it's a chip at least.
Yeah, got the chip, and if he wants to tag him out, yeah, that is like full HP chip though, so he's not gonna be able to recover that. But here we go. Maybe we're gonna get something started. No, the burst is gonna come out. Agubago trying to finish this one quick, and actually does as Warwick comes down on the wrong side. Could not quite make Yasuo block, and he was ready for the 5M there, making it a clean 2-0 over Uli. Yeah, Teemo's cool, man.
Yeah.
It's hard to deny.
Mhm. But yeah, that was a pretty high-paced game out of Agubago. And, you know, Oli showed some good offense, some good, let's say, reactions to the, you know, to the various situations, but couldn't quite keep up.
I think that it's tough to refute Teemo's like overwhelming pressure. I think that when the mushrooms are on screen, it is very much like provoking you, right? In any sense, right? When a character is setting traps on screen, you're kind of faced with a choice of wanting to, you know, let Teemo kind of sit at full screen and then like really bide your time, or try to like brute force your way with your assist. And we did see something where we just sent Warwick in to just absorb the damage from the mushroom super, right, from the Yasar. But Agubago was very ready to catch that and punish that safety net with the Yasuo on Udi's Vi, which was very interesting to see, just like that level of preparedness for both of them. And something that we're probably going to continue to see as Teemo matches develop. But it's tough. It's a real thinker, what you have to be doing against that character. And I, again, proposing the question for any of the Blitzcrank, Alawi, Darius, Braum, the big body players, are they going to be able to deal with that tool more optimally? And that's something that hopefully we'll get to see tonight in tonight's stream.
I did see just today, I think, in a channel, somebody say, I think, that they, with Ilawi, weren't having that much trouble against, I think, Echo Teemo or something. They didn't elaborate, and I didn't get to ask because I was doing something else, I think. But I wonder if there is something there, or if that was just them being built different or something.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, that kind of leads into an interesting point that I've had, is that top players are not necessarily like top coaches. When they're thinking about how the game is framed, or even just applying certain bits of knowledge, they're not necessarily going to be able to like relay that thought or that theory, you know. Something that we kind of just have to observe and pick apart ourselves. So hopefully that's something that even though they didn't get to like communicate what it was as you observed it, but hopefully it's something that we see. Maybe we will see more Teemo. Exactly. Here we go. Our furry friends on one team together.
Teemo and Warwick.
It is. Yeah, the freaks. Okay. No, Warwick's not really a freak character. I think Teemo's more of a freaky character. He's
I
like,
mean, it depends on
I
who you
shouldn't
ask,
say-
I guess.
Well, I don't want to ask. I'm not
I mean,
gonna
that's
ask.
fair. That's very fair. Oh, DP assist catches him just right on the horizontal axis. Into the confirm. Gonna get a good amount of blood gauge.
He was able to convert too, but yeah, the damage on that combo was very lackluster. I think it was just because it was off of the DP, so they added like, a lot of extra scaling to it. Here we go, going in for the maximum wolf.
Get off of me. He comes in with a grab, okay.
I want to know who's in that net beating their ass. I've always asked that question.
I thought it was just Timo doing something, but maybe there's somebody in there. Maybe that's where Heimerdinger is. He's already in the game.
It's true. He's just in the net. Yeah.
Yeah, he built a portal, he's not like a scientist, like it sends you to the Heimer dimension.
Well, the Yordles have their own portal, as you can see in the background, too. They got their own, like, magical thing, so it could just be that. What the?
The assault, the biggest assault. This
Dude,
is...
what do you do? The mushroom, those were IAD mushrooms? The incinerator mushrooms?
Yeah, that was looking kind of scary, but I'm sure there's a way. But,
oh my
just
god.
This, because there's
Bro,
the double super into tag. Okay.
Dude,
Can you chill, bro?
this is your guy, Reedus. This is
Yeah,
your
I
guy.
Okay, never mind. Don't chill. Just do stuff. Okay.
You're right. Keep doing crazy stuff like that. Man, the Teemo Warwick team combinations we're seeing in full force right now, the maximum Wolf Super should be able to kill here.
Watch out!
Woo. Preying on you tonight.
That kind of looked like he was playing with his food at some points. He's looking confident.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Warwick is good. Oh no, whip punish on that grab. The overhead coming in. The homing hound.
I was half expecting the tentacle to pick up that combo instead of him himself, but hey, either way it works.
You and me both, man. The wall clean, trying to, make him a little scared of a mix-up, but the old parachute gets anti-aired.
Gets to destroy the tentacle.
Dude, we gotta see the mushrooms coming out again. That was crazy funny.
Anti-ADP, but luckily for the DPer, that seems to be safe even on block, so...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Yers.
Again,
Heard me.
what are you gonna do? Is Mira gonna find a way out of this? Kinda.
No, I mean, found a way into this combo right now. Oh, just a little too high from the shovel pop. So he's gonna have to start a new combo to pick this one up, but yeah, look at that.
Yep.
Just the mushroom gauge, the mushroom badge is there. It's intimidating. I don't know how you're gonna be dealing with that. That's how you deal with that.
Full screen. Low.
My goodness. With the conversion too? Yeah, forced to burst. Looks like it was gonna get really, really dicey there for you. Tries to go for that low, but here we go. The big punish.
Could have had that heavy birthday. It looked like Timo might have died even, but that was a drop, sadly.
Yeah, Teemo's definitely gonna die. Here we go. Wolf Super, the Berserker Barrage is gonna get picked up by Teemo. The Wake Up level 3 is gonna get blocked by Ares, and that is going to be a game for Ares over Nero. Currently 1-0 in the set.
That round looked a lot better for Mira for sure, but that drop on the heavy birthday was definitely a crucial mistake.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to get a little greedy with the 3H there. Going for a lower, maybe just trying to do some super optimal damage mix-up, but look at that, the tentacle caught, but you weren't ready for the follow-up. The burst, no bait.
Setting up the zoning again, traps for the mushrooms, and just tossing rocks.
Yeah. Teemo just relying on the slingshot right now. Oh my goodness.
Misjudges the spacing a little bit with that final hit on the combo there. But still.
Teemo's, oh my, not like this. Teemo's so fast. Okay,
Now straight into the skies and into the switch. Didn't land that DP, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, it was just, he was out for so long that he was able to build some bloodlust there with the DPs. Now he's just trying to find a clean hit in. Interrupts the super assist from Warwick.
The instant overhead.
The instant overhead was so clean from Yaris. The pickup into the Dart Super, is he going to tag in Warwick?
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, but misses. But still gets the blood gauge though. Finally seeing it. I think we haven't actually seen the install in this tournament yet. And now we're seeing it for like 3 seconds. But that's more than...
Yeah, we did see another time where he popped it near the end, but yeah, I think, what did he come in with, a level 3? And it didn't actually connect? It looked like it was a level 4. Was. But he was still able to recover in time, man.
Yeah.
Teemo!
With the blood gauge installed, maybe that like cancels the recovery or something? That would be interesting.
Interesting thought. I don't know if that's how it would work, but something worth testing for sure. Oh, the big punish on the punish.
Ooh, scrambling for another hit. Let's see. We're going to toss him back into the corner, of course.
off there. There was just a huge extension. Here we go. The big slam coming out. Is he going to try to have time to set up? No, just wanted to... He went for a read. He thought he was going to try to jump away from the pressure, but was not. And now he's back in the corner. Mira.
Could have maybe had a setup or something, but instead decided to restyle something, and there was just too much room for Jairus to get back out. So they did. Okay, I do like the delayed hit after making them block the assist, you know, for a bit of a frame trap.
Even flip, trying to go for some nasty mix-ups there, and there it is. It was the left of the overhead, the high-low mix-up, whatever that was going to be right there. But man, Jairus taking a very convincing round there with the Teemo Warwick pressure. It looked like it was. Oh no, not a round just yet. My God, it was just such a long one.
Yeah,
it felt like one character dying felt like a round, man.
Ilaoi could still make this comeback. Doesn't have Fury ready yet, but maybe before the round ends, maybe she can manage to survive and get it. Oh, or maybe she can even win without it. We'll see.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, got the life lead across both of the characters now. Still no Fury break, and has to be ready for Jairus with the break. Trying to delay the hit to try to catch a counter hit, but so we'll pick up there. There we're going.
Just meanwhile on the Teemo.
Yeah, has to be careful. Nice just walks up to the brush, swings the big tentacle, and needs to secure a life lead in order to survive this timeout. But the parry on the super, forced to go for that Fury break, and hopefully he's going to regenerate within that 1 second. But no, the level 3 coming out from Jairus to catch that approach, just dropping the whole forest on him.
Timeout happened before the kill. That is so funny. I was just about to say that was not even necessary because of the timeout, but then that was kind of funny.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty exciting, not gonna lie. But of course, I think we mentioned it a little bit before the stream. Teemo, the king of timeout, I would want to say, really putting you in timeout, dropping the whole forest on you mid game. But great stuff to Miria. I think that last attempt was as valiant as that was. Still played very solid throughout the round or throughout the games. There was just a lot of obstacles to have to deal with. Some really snasty schmix-ups that happened as well, but very solid team, the Ilaoi Warwick, and I was really excited to see it, and hopefully we'll see it again later on as you survive throughout the losers bracket. We'll see.
I'm kind of especially seeing the vision of Tentacle Super with Warwick in the corner. That's probably super nasty.
Actually, I should change this because we are going to winter time tonight.
Oh, really?
Oh,
it's called change tonight.
I didn't know that. Oh,
it's probably different, right? I think it's different per region, so it's probably true for us, but maybe not for you.
Yeah, maybe it's not for us. Yeah, you're right.
Because it's always kind of funny.
We're going from CST to CET, you know? There we go.
All right, yes. But, you know, the times, they may be changing, but the salt mine stays the same, and in a good way, because...
the time's not even changing, it's just like, yes, it's not summertime anymore.
But yeah.
Is that what the S is in
summertime?
CEST? That's so cool, man. That is so cool.
Central European summertime and CET is Central European time.
Wow, man. Summer is that big of a deal, and hopefully these brackets are a big deal for you too as you guys sign up during the weekend. Saturday for 2XKO, Sunday for Street Fighter. You guys know where to sign up. Join the Saltmine League bracket Discord in order to see the bracket, or hit up the Twitter to know when that is. If you guys aren't following the Twitter and the Twitch and the YouTube, Regis is going to fire all of you as chatters.
He has that power, and he will use it, so you better watch out.
Yeah. This is the consequence of capitalism. Regis has acquired way too much power.
Yeah. And like his yacht is actually positioned outside of any national waters, so nobody can punish him. But this is positioned well within our waters.
Look at the donation by Jairus 2 times. My time.
My time.
That's good. Yeah, that's a very common occurrence in 2XKO in general. The my time. So great reference by him. A little unlucky, I guess, that somebody managed to snag a coupon in between, but hey, it still works. But yeah, be like Jairus, donate twice, or at least claim 1 code. Come on. There's still 35 left. We got plenty of people in the chat and just watching in general. It's so easy, and it is so good. So just do it, man.
I've stopped trying to do quick maths. I just know that you guys can do it. You can do it! So please, if you guys want to...
Starting top 32 winners.
Fantastic. Jairus only donating to claim his money later. He's investing. Very good point from in the chat. Agu Bagu back up on the sticks versus Shifter. Two players that we've seen already with their teams that we've seen already. My time.
Yeah. We'll see if it really is his time, because you know, the Teemo Yasuo was also looking really good. But can Vi brute force her way through this Teemo stuff? Well, right now she won't get a chance because we're starting you off immediately with that super. But wait a minute, there's that counter. We don't see that one of the Vi players all that much, but she has this counter that she can do.
It's true.
Which looks a lot like the wake up bubble, but it's not the same thing.
It is not the same thing, no, and you can't really use it together considering the input is the same. So it's a little tricky to use for sure. That is definitely like I'm delaying, I'm disrespecting. That could actually just be like intentionally a get-up attack. Tried to go for it again when they come down. Slightly better than the parry, but look at these mushrooms dropping the whole forest, growing an entire forest on him right now, and setting it afire. I did like that too. Okay. Oh, but the block!
Yep, Yasuo is safe, but I is not. She's out of here, and Echo comes in with not much life. Versus Agu Bagu's very healthy characters. Wait a second! It's his time!
Okay, did not need... I mean, he still got the delay to send him backward, but didn't even need to, as that was definitely going to kill regardless. Now has to block against the Teemo. Not sure what he tried to do there. I think he tried to parry and it actually broke. But Teemo caught something there. And there it is. First blood going to Agu Bagu. Okay, starting the round...
The same way again.
Yeah, the same way... Dude! Ooh, the bounces! This is way too much damage in the first 10 seconds of the game. Here we go, letting this one rip. No double down super to be able to bring him in.
Isar there. Set up with the actual Isar lookalike, but not as good as the mushroom Isar.
Nope. Still making his way up there. The mushroom sending him clean over.
Set up. Ooh, okay. Catches the back row kind of, but now just back to zoning.
Blaze though. Bringing out his parachute, now bringing in his friend Yasuo. A lot of wind on the screen right now.
Looks like Agu Bagu is just so ready for all the eventualities right now with like all of the setups they have and how they respond to them. Oop!
No,
Vi goes down again.
I wonder. I really wonder if that was a punish.
What's like so strong though is that Agu Bagu didn't even have to care if it's a punish or not, because even on block that is such a strong situation.
Yeah, look at this. Speaking of strong situation here, Echo getting it set up in your face with the time winder, with the rewind, but never mind, you're gonna wake up super. That's not even invincible.
Well, but he was like elsewhere, I guess, so the positioning, I guess, made it work. I don't know.
It did work. Yeah, Agu Bagu taking game one. Kind of, yeah, I felt like it was in somewhat of a scramble situation there, but still worked out. We talk about the avatars. Got no neck.
These two are like pretty normal, I guess.
I guess so. It's just the way that they stand with their chest.
So confident. Staring right at you.
They're standing way more confident than any of these players do IRL. It's just a fantasized version of it, I understand, but...
I see. Oh,
anyway,
see,
bursting... Yeah, good burst point there.
Oop.
In order to, like, escape the big combo conversion that could have happened, but here we go. Agu Bagu setting up once again.
Oop.
Forced fire.
Doesn't catch the
Great
forward though. Ah, misses with the overhead. He gets punished before even hitting the ground.
The 2L ends up being a little too low, more like. Yet again, to throw those mushrooms.
Yep.
We tried to go for it again, another vault breaker to break through the other mushrooms.
Oh, nice roll through. That is nasty. Okay. Saw
That
the
was
thing
so-
thing, right? Had the read
Yeah.
and then just rolled through.
Yeah, exactly. That was so clean. Okay, here we go. So that the mushrooms walks into it just to be
Yeah.
able to burst them.
Good decision
you're-
by Jifter to just get into that mushroom knowing that Timo wasn't close enough to make anything happen instead of letting it linger.
Yeah, has to burst, but still did take the poison. Tries to go for a left right there. A little bit tricky.
Without an assist, it's not that big of a mix-up, but, you know, it's still a good way to cross the sides and, you know, change the situation sometimes.
Oh boy, yeah,
Ooh.
you're taking so much damage just from the DOT, from the poisons. The mushrooms are hopping on screen, but the roll is going to keep you safe and
Yeah,
alive.
might have been a mistake.
Oh, yeah, could have been, but now Echo, with no Fury Break, is on the screen and is no longer on the screen. Ogubagu,
Ready.
set
Looking
point.
poised to take this, yeah. Switching around his characters a little bit.
This opening.
Ooh, yeah. Nope, it
That-
doesn't. Is that a good trade? Probably not. But it's not terrible, I guess.
I guess it's not terrible, but I think that the intention was like, oh, it's a cinematic super, hopefully, so we can escape some of the darks, but unfortunately
Yeah.
that just doesn't work like that, and now Jifter down one bar, by hopefully, yeah, great pickup on the come down.
Oops, it makes the perfect air dash over that mushroom to get even closer. But switching back and forth, not helping though. Wait a second. I've never seen so many counters out of mine in one set.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a tool that Jifter really enjoys using, for sure.
And to good success, right?
Yeah. There have been times where it's netted him a lot of things. Slight delay on that, the OTG for the denting blows to connect. Trying to pick up from below there, but Gospel coming out to just allow his furry friend to be on the screen, but furry friend could be dead. Nope, drops that combo.
Yep, didn't get the charge or maybe just missed time to follow up. I'm not sure which one. Yep.
Pick up there, having to burst. Now
Timo coming in again to punish the attempt at getting that Yasuo. Forced is set up again.
Huge block.
Okay. Oh,
there.
this time the counter goes awry. Another one comes up straight away, though. Confirms visually into the level 1. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, didn't actually go for the counter follow-up. Just let the stun do its thing, and I mean, that looked like it was a really dicey situation for Agubaga regardless, because the chip was also a threat. I think he was in range. Sends out the assist. The 2x assist is going to take a round for Jifter, and now we are tied up, but can Jifter deny Agubaga the set point?
Oop, grab gets evaded, but he's too high up in the air to get a punish out of it. So no big deal.
Trade on the projectiles there.
That's the
Ooh,
meta.
but he's got that badge, 100%. Add a little spark.
Fire under his own control, and there comes Yasuo. This time connects and should be able to take down this Echo. Especially with the optimized tag here that we've seen before. Very cute.
Yeah, some nasty smokes to lead into that situation. Now Jifter almost has the Fury Break on his vibe. He's been playing very clean with it so far. There we go, just preventing the mix-up. Not even going for the follow-up, just going to take that super there.
Okay. I guess if I had started with a jab on the ground, maybe that would have picked up, but it's slightly too slow this time.
Oh, the
Hello?
command grab. Ooh, but baits the burst!
Ooh, drops the conversion though.
Yeah, misinput on that conversion. Has to spend that Fury Break just to prevent Agubaga from taking the lead, but still lands the hit anyway, and is going to try to cut through and waste that Fury Break timer as much as possible.
Out of the corner. But back into it. I guess it was all part of the setup. Agubaga playing defensively, not wanting to deal with this furied up Vi, not wanting to let her get close and get some dash mix started like this. She does do some pretty solid solo damage. Won't be able to take out this team though.
No, she won't, but she's going to have the Echo with the 2x assist to try to come in behind, but still kills the Teemo on a trade, and
Yeah,
now things are looking a little bit more even.
A little scary, certainly, to go for that not invincible super with Teemo, and you know, this got punished for it.
Yeah, he's gonna have to kill him before he builds that Fury Break. It's gonna have to be explosive on the hit, but probably not even gonna get the chance. No, absolutely not. After that air hit leads into the stomp, and Agubagu taking it in a very nail-biting 2-0. That looked really close in the final moments there.
That was definitely pretty close. I could certainly see Gifler making a comeback through losers and then meeting again in grand finals or something. And then maybe that extra match length will be enough for Gifler to catch up. Because, they seem to be getting closer and closer to Agubagu's level as the match progressed.
For sure. I think that team that Agubagu is using, the Teemo Yasuo, just allows a lot of brute force mix-ups. As we saw with the immediate round start super, we saw it 3 times. I would want to say 3 or 4 times. Where he just did that round start dart super, allows Yasuo to go in there. You're locked down from blocking, and then you just immediately get to put on 1 or 2 mix-ups there. And Yasuo, the best mix-up character in the game, I would want to say, next to Echo.
Either him or Echo?
I would say more than Echo, because I think that Echo, while Echo kind of not necessarily requires the Time Winder super, or sorry, the rewind, Yasuo kind of gets to do a lot of tricky left-right stuff on his own. So
True.
Left-right, high-low, 4-way mix-ups, I would want to say. Maybe even 5 if he's able to land and get a throw, if he's able to condition you in that way.
I guess it depends on the situation, right? I guess Yasuo's mix-ups aren't as strong as Echo's, but he has them all the time. Echo has to, put in a little bit of effort, I guess, to get his real mix started. But then it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, the routing for Echo is you can lead anything into full damage for sure. So I think I understand that sentiment. It's not strong. Here we go, seeing the team again. This time on Colton's side. Versus Yoshino.
The freestyle. Some confidence there, potentially. We saw him at the start of the tournament, I think. Or was that last time? No, that wasn't today. No, that wasn't today. That was somebody else then.
What was the game that had names for their team combinations? That wasn't Street Fighter Cross Tag. There was a tag game that had names for them. And I think that a fun novelty would be coming up with names. I was just thinking, because as you were saying, as we were talking about the Hiroshino's team combination, I was just the winds bites. Because when Yasuo does his level 3, he goes feel this bite, and then
Sure.
I dig it. But now I'm I don't know what Yasuo's teams would be. So they're pretty tough.
I'm sure there's something. They probably have some kind of combination that you can check the lore, and then it's But
ooh, look at that. Yeah, using that mix-up as we were talking about with Agubagu came to great effect with that. Ooh, brought the vibe bubble with it.
And that should be game. Doesn't even need anything more than that slash.
Yeah, torpedo.
Teemo, double down Teemo kind of seems to be the flavor of the current meta, I guess. That's that just allows so much, as you said, brute forcing, right? You just kind of impose your will.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's double down Teemo, and then you just fill in the blank teammate there. Get your comfort. Look at that. Yeah, setting up the mushrooms behind the wind wall, but Hiroshino doing a pretty good job coming behind it. But there it is, the tag.
Didn't even get through the rock.
Yeah, you're right. Didn't get the slingshot. Ooh, caught on that hit, but such a finicky situation. No pickup there, but the dart, you better hope that you're not landing into this. Tries to call out Yasuo to keep him safe, but incredible blocks. Yes, great mention there.
Maybe that was close enough where it was a true block string, so that wasn't really a mix.
Yeah, look at that. It was an empty burst there, but still could not quite get a huge capitalization off of that, but still able to kill.
You thought you could swing into me? I've got my mushroom. And now we're back to even. What kind of... The furry friends mashing it out with their bladed warriors in the back.
Look at that. Just taking to the skies, trying to hide from the dangers below.
Yeah, he's not even really looking to whip punch or anything. He's just looking to establish some distance. Oh, but that wasn't really a little too cheeky.
Yes! Wow. The cinematic maximum wolf super cutting through the Great Mushroom Storm. And that's going to be it for him. Well, that's the round at the very least. Hiroshino definitely needing that. I found it. It's the Great Mushroom Storm. I don't think anyone's coined it so far. It's probably been coined in Discords all over the world, but I'm doing it today on the airwaves.
All right, it's yours. Patent has been point.
Yeah,
posed.
clip it for proof.
Great read, catches the wake up attack, but then just messes up and gets caught instead. Damn, that's a shame.
Yeah, unfortunately, the combo brute force ending right there, swinging into the mushrooms yet again. The damage over time, just applying all that pressure, and the instant overhead, but could not quite pick up there. But there, left, right. I mean, it's just so many mix-up after mix-up. How can you be ready for them all?
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. And there we set up again.
He just runs through. Just
Oh, I
not.
hit the wrong way. What?
Oh, the burst recovery frames kind of kept him safe. Look at that. I love how Warwick just has no concern for the mushrooms whatsoever. Dashes right, just runs right over them.
Yeah, like he has that command run, which is just straight up projectile invincible. When I first saw it, he was like running underneath like some kind of projectile, and I thought his dash was just really low. But no, that's a special run that has projectile invincibility. Nice
Parrying all
parries.
of it.
That's the thing, because Teemo can like move around while he uses that super, he can kind of vary up the timing, making parries and blocks and stuff all that harder.
Yeah, that's a good point because he can move forward and backward, make the projectile timing a little different, but it's not going to matter for Hiroshino as he's able to not even rely on the parries to get that kill. Here we go, the furry friends duking it out once again.
The happy three friends. That's their team.
That's pretty good. Yes,
I guess maybe we should keep that though for when Maokai comes out. Was he the tree guy? He was the tree guy, right?
He is the tree guy. That's a good point. Ivern's also the tree guy. This can be like the what's a Jekyll and Hyde play on these two that we can do. Within you, there are two wolves.
We'll see. But for now, we just got that one wolf stuck in the corner. Actually, hold on, he's not stuck. Wait, yes, he is.
Trying to tackle through.
Yeah, like that wind wall, you know, usually is pretty good at thwarting zoning, but Teemo can just angle his slingshot shots over it. It's not helping this time, though.
Yeah, he's probably not going to be angling anything except his own health bar into death. Yep, there it is. Teemo dying, and yeah, oh my god, Torpin's Yasuo taking a huge amount of damage.
And he's way too far from getting his Fury Break to really be able to count on that. But maybe for next round. Hey! Nice air-to-air conversion into the kill. Hiroshino was ready.
Okay, open things up with the dart super, calling in the Yasuo. I mean, almost had the mix-up opening up there, but not quite connecting it. You gonna send your own tornado? No, you can't swing into his.
Kinda cute. Teemo was hit, but, you know, he couldn't give up the punishment, let's say, thanks to Yasuo standing there blocking. Wait a second. That looked weird.
Yeah, kind of finicky, little anti-air trade there, but still staying away. Gonna cut through. Yep. I wonder if swinging and creating the tornado would have been optimal to deal with the mushrooms and the slingshot advancements. But now he tries to dash in, ends up paying the price with his life, or at least some life. So he to the corner, gets some meter build, makes him build a lot of burst as well. Oh, he's dead.
He's so dead. Mushrooms.
Great Mushroom Storm. Coming out connecting.
Oh wow, he goes in. Kind of regretted immediately by spending the break, but, you know, manages to survive and now back to the zoning game.
Ooh, tried to go in with the super assist just to cut through and eliminate all the mushrooms. It worked, but now you still got to deal with this Yasuo on the screen. He does have the Fury Break available, so he could close this set out with a well-timed hit. And if he's able to manage that resource well, dashes right through. Does not quite pay the price for it either.
That's a grab. And connects with a super.
Wow! Does that pick up? What the? From that far? From that late? Is he dead? No.
Not quite, damn. And he's got the Fury, he needs to spend it soon, but he doesn't, I guess, you know, he wanted to hold on to it for the final round.
Yeah, I think
Probably
at
a better
that point,
choice.
it's just way too big of a comeback. You know, it's kind of like holding on to your super in Street Fighter. It just might be well.
Maybe if he had gotten close to the comeback and then spend it to, you know, raise the chances, but at that point, probably wouldn't have been a good idea.
Yeah, if he had like only one character to deal with, maybe I could believe in it. But oh man, looks like Torpin is just gonna try to kill this Warwick as quickly as possible. Is he going for?
It's working. Oh wait.
Just outside of it, but is he going to be able to tag in? Yeah, he brings in the Yasuo to basically be his body shield.
Yeah. He didn't take the chip damage thanks to that, I guess, so...
Exactly.
If he had tagged a little early, he could have maybe punished, but not this time.
Man, look at that. The two mushrooms at his back just allowed Torpin to put on so much pressure, and now he's got to deal with this low HP Warwick. Hiroshino trying to brute force his way with the maximum wolf, and it actually connects. No bloodlust to be built off of that super, though.
Get another pickup. Send you straight to the corner.
Read with the air throw.
But yeah, that's gonna be hard to get back in. Alright, found a way. No, wait, back out.
Great Mushroom Storm actually just gonna get punished. You straight up. I mean, Torpin should have learned his lesson from game one.
Exactly. We've seen that like at least twice, so Torpin, I guess, just, you know, forgot, is so used to just being able to throw out that super with reckless abandon.
It could also be resource management, right? It could be like this game of chess that's happening. I'm going to let my Teemo go just to be able to make sure I can kill you and you don't have the threat of super. And he's actually using it to great effect there, as he's able to tie up the games. We was willing to kill Teemo. Yeah. I think that was a decision that could have been made, right? Like it's like kind of giving up your queen, or sorry, giving up your pawn to just take a queen. Right?
No, you give up your king in order to take the enemy's pawn. That's the pro play.
You're right. You give up your king to take $50 from his pockets. You run his lunch money after all. Okay, yeah, he had the burst there. Looked like he was in a very dicey situation.
Okay. Oh, gets the pickup. Bit of a delayed jump, but still secures the route back into the corner. Whoa!
Oh, I mean, that was like the no mix. It looked like there. He's going for a raw neutral jump.
Torpin just started walking forward slowly, probably expecting a cross-up, but nope.
Fell out of the combo, but the Great Mushroom Storm is there to keep him alive, but he's just going to have to block this out, and that's so much chip!
Oh, just outstasis that! But once
There
again,
were...
break.
Look.
Yep.
No way! Look, Torpin had 3 different scenarios where he could have just killed Yasuo. He could have killed Hiroshino's Yasuo, but just couldn't do it! Didn't do it, tried to get a little too tricky, and you better hope you don't regret it with Hiroshino's Warwick on screen now.
Oh, he lands hard on those mushrooms.
Yep. Deal with the mix here. Oh, tries to go for the throw, but ends up getting baited. Not necessarily baited, but ends up getting
not
caught.
this time. Ooh,
Oh,
no
but he
punish.
recovered in time.
Yeah. You know, one thing that I'm just realizing is, like, Hiroshino's been on freestyle. I don't think we've really seen that put to use.
It's true. It's true. I don't know how many sandwiching situations. My God, the crumple there was so unfortunate for Torpin. Calling in at just the wrong time, and now the Fury Brick is available. I don't know if you want to use it this early just to be able to close that round out. Thought that it was going to be the Great Mushroom Storm. Great trickery coming out from Torpin, and now it takes so little to kill. That little air float, he recovered just in time, and the darts, he can't quite dash away from this, and he's going to get chipped out. You save your burst, but at what cost? Because he's going to be able to build that one back too.
Yeah. Torpin putting that comeback into motion, you know, because Hiroshino won that first match, and now it's looking like Torpin is gonna be on set point here, or is on set point.
Yeah, and look at that. It was really smart for Hiroshino to be using the wind wall to escape the Teemo dart super. Utilizing those tools, tries to go for the quick reset.
Duke gets rid of the mushroom, but lands right in front. Maybe if Torpin had been a little faster on the reaction, might have been able to whip punish.
My goodness. Great on him to be able to block all of that out. He blocked this stuff too. Here we go, the freestyle. There it is. Oh, but he overcommitted to the charged age. Even though he got the hit, he got the knockdown. He wasn't able to quite capitalize, but he still got the kill. And he might get another one if he's able to bait that. No, look at him. He did try to bait that burst. But I think jumping would have been the optimal thing to do just to be able to like have Torpin. If Torpin was going to burst at all, you know, you could at least get a little bit more damage and be in a safer spot to bait things out. But now it's full screen. He's growing a forest in front of you.
And your wind wall won't help you with those rocks.
Absolutely not. Just the dart super again, trying to punish it. Yep, there it is. The maximum wolf.
Yeah, watch out. And this time there isn't like a king to save to risk your queen for or anything.
No.
So if you
Get up
take those
attack.
hits, you're taking them.
Yeah, get up attack is just gonna flip the whole board. Fury break in return.
Yep. It's this is definitely still in anybody's hands. Oh, and it is indeed Ashno who lands that hit. Finishes the
Final
round
game,
without a
final round.
Here we go. Game 5, final game, final round. Both bursts are off the table. You guys are going to be doing this raw. You guys are just be throwing hands and taking all of the hits that you can.
Whoa, he escapes with his life, but just took a bit of damage.
Just a bit.
But now he actually
Brings it
tagged
back
in, so that damage is real.
Yeah, a
Yo.
little bit. He gets hit with the double overhead too. Oh,
Just for safety.
switches himself for safety as well.
I
Tries to
don't
go
think
in,
so.
but no, and now there we go. Torpin able to actually punish that. He was much more prepared this time.
Yeah, it's happened a bunch of times and finally gets that reward.
What a block.
Wow,
Incredible. Wind wall getting set up, trying to cut through, but you can't use your opponent's wind wall. Oops, big pickup. Wow, there it is.
That was very fancy looking.
The freestyle in full effect here, and I think he does have the damage to kill. Possibly only needs to
It is
spend
Yasuo.
1 bar. It is
I didn't even
Yasuo.
have to spend one. What the hell?
You should have killed, and I think he's going to fully come to regret that. Yasuo is here on screen, and yep, Teemo's going to recover just a little bit of life in the backline, so you're going to want to make this just as punishing.
Set up, reset into not much this time, but catches the Teemo actually. Didn't even see him come out.
Man, he's so tiny. Barely saw him die, but oh man, here we go. Is he going to finish this? Yes, he is. The level 3 coming out. That's a dead Yasuo for sure. Now we're going to duke this out with the last characters. The anchors on the team. Fury Break now available, but a lot of meter on the bottom right available for Hiroshino.
Whoa! And that
my
mushroom
God.
hitting all of it with that super assist. Uh-oh. This could be it. This actually doesn't have any bars, but it is Yasuo. Okay. Doesn't get to finish, but now he's got a bar. Next hit is certainly going to do it. On the other hand, we got that Fury on the wall wake. So if he gets a hit, this could also be Turtles.
Look, I completely understand. I fully respect it because the situation was so dire for Hiroshino. Torpin had a massive life lead, had bars on deck, and the Fury Break had just run out for Hiroshino. He needed to take a big gamble there, and he did the full dash up level 3 thinking he was going to catch, but man, oh man, well, the preparedness from Torpin and the punish led him to take that set. Final game, final round, very close, but good stuff to Torpin.
That was a good set for sure. Definitely the closest we've seen.
Sure, man.
And yeah, some expertise.
Yeah, expertise. Definitely, I would say it's like, as you were mentioning that the freestyle wasn't used enough. It was funny that Hiroshino was like, "You're kind of right, actually.
Yeah.
Let me." Let me try to show you what I got cooking, and he definitely did. I think that there were some scenarios that led him to bring this to be as close as it was, thanks to the freestyle. I mean, we did see some flashy combos, but yeah, what's up?
Also bringing something close. Can we claim up these Matcherino codes and getting closer to $100? Because if we get to $100, we pay out the top 2.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah, and I mean, what better way to do it for 2x KO than to pay him out?
True. 2x payout.
2x payout, exactly. 2xKO their wallets. Oh, Old Man Yasuo up on the stream.
How do you
Never
pronounce
seen
this name?
before.
Yes, I do have trouble pronouncing the name.
Yeah, I feel like the first pronunciation to come to my mind sounds like an insult.
True. Old Man Yasuo's team. And Echo.
Just say KQ.
KQ sounds pretty good. KQNT. It could be exactly what the pronunciation is, and then you alluding to a awful pronunciation is gonna make KQNT think about it.
Newton?
Who knows, man? Who knows?
Here we see like some more optimized Warwick routing that I've been kind of missing in previous sets, where you get that blood fury early. Like you land a hit, you get that.
Yeah, it's something that a lot of people were thinking that, oh, mistimed the parry, but actually got away with it.
You know what it could be actually? It could be Knut.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that doesn't really make sense.
What do you mean?
But
there is
it's a Q. It's a K and a Q. So Knut, right?
Sure. I mean, hey, there's a guy who spells his name XYZZ. No, wait. I think it's ZYZY or something. And it's supposed to be pronounced. No, wait, it's XYXX or ZZ or something. It's not supposed to be pronounced till. That doesn't make any sense. So anything is possible. Yeah, it's true. Anyway.
I guess so. Yeah, we did see the Bloodlust used to great effect in round 1, and I did think that was going to be something that players opted for more as the character got more developed. Was just try to. I mean, it's a playstyle thing at this point, right? It's kind of like adding versatility and creativity to the character. You can go for Bloodlust stuff early on, as we're seeing Doggin do, and Doggin was in the chat feeling very, very confident. So I'm wondering if that Bloodlust is leading to a lot of that confidence. But look at this Old Man Yasuo with the routing, doesn't even need the super to be able to close this one out.
But maybe this optimized Warwick can make a comeback more easily. He's ending that first hit very well and gets that, that assist pickup. But straight into another install. Into just a raw hit, but only on the assist. Yeah, very well done. Drops it. Still has that rewind on deck, but no.
Yeah, still has the Fury Break on deck as well, too.
Oh yeah. Right now it's 1v1. That he's really putting that think stand medium to good use as a neutral button with punish 2. Oh, here we go. That should be the end. He's got 2 bars.
Yeah, and the Bloodlust too. Here you go, letting the Wolf Barrage.
Well played.
I'm trying to think
That's
of
the first
a
match.
version of the Berserker Barrage. A lot of this is going to be us coming up with funny names and stuff. But Old Man Yasuo seems just the Benjamin Button.
Pushes him out and catches him on the back movement, I guess, or on trying to get back into the bronze.
Yeah, that was such a dangerous spot for the burst too, because Echo was he just got lucky that he was like overcommitting to the combo. But that was definitely a terrible burst point. But nice, coming in with the maximum wolf super.
Yeah, using the freestyle to get enough hits off that EP essentially and the super to get the blood himself. Very nice synergy.
Get a knockdown, going for the rewind super, but the wake up get up attack, you've got to be wary about that rewind.
Oops, it's indeed a little too long, so the anti-air connects. Boom, no more wolf for you.
Yeah, and like swung into the timewinder there.
I've got a teen wolf for this team.
Teen wolf sounds pretty good. There we go. Look, you're good. You're very good. That was very good. Teen wolf is pretty good.
Yep.
Okay, look at that.
Okay.
Oh man, Yasuo still has 2
Oh, yeah.
bars, but doesn't even need them. But the breaks are available for both now.
Ready. Let's go.
So,
Replay. Trending up.
well, he's having a good time kicking ass. Oops.
That was a janky little delay that ended up working pretty good. Time winder to stop Yasuo from doing whatever he's doing. Send him back to his lawn. Yeah, look at
was
that.
just-
I mean,
In chat, Zero mentioning that Warwick's charge taking longer than the others messes him up, and that's exactly what happened here, right? Parry to
I was-
Curly, gets caught.
I was exactly going to mention that too. This is exactly that person mentioned from chat. But yeah, that charge being a little bit longer for Warwick used to great effect, and now trying to use that burst just to break out of that combo. And let's see if he's able to do it again. But great anti-air on the Demon Flip dive.
Yep. Oh, tries to bait a break, but well, he didn't have to, so I don't know if that makes
I think he was trying to.
combo.
It either could have been a drop combo or he was trying to be ready for like an air attack to pick up once again.
I guess also
but
possible, yeah.
Great capitalization from Doggen there. Trying to close this one out, bring it to set
Fury.
point for himself. Oh my god, that dive is so fast. It's so
Surely
scary.
that's not plus on blunt, right? He just hit because he's that good.
That's my answer to your question. Is I just laugh. It's a
Oh,
sensible
okay.
chuckle.
I see. Okay, well.
Oh, here we go, the 5L starter. But this is definitely going to be enough damage
yeah.
as we release into the level 3.
It's a cool animation. Wow.
Run back on the
Vicious
run
and
back.
violence too.
That point.
Ready.
By the way, I do have to ask, Zeril, is your name reference to the Trails series? Zeril Cannon?
That's gonna be niche and fun for you.
There he gets the timing right. Alright. Whoop. Oh, pick up.
Nice. Nice delay. Oh, interesting route. I like that too.
Yep. Once again denied by the bubble. Nice tech though.
Whoa!
Just to do this twice.
That was kind of fun. The double rewind,
Yeah.
double dive.
He did make, I think, the whip punish with that, so even though he didn't land a hit, it still saved him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So swing and a miss. Oh! What? I mean, hyper mobility here. When
Yeah.
you have 2 echoes on the screen, even with the Yasuo, like this is when the game can feel like a lot.
Okay, going for different variations on the Demon Flip mix-ups and the assist follow-up. Hey!
Wow. Wow, that was definitely a drop combo, but he was able to recover. Not a great burst coming out.
Yeah. Also drop combo, but once again lets him survive. Uh-oh, I mean, that's gonna be a really hard comeback to make, but he has to if he wants to take this match. Hey, and that's one character down, and with that Fury still being, you know, pretty young, let's say. Wait, actually, it's gone. I guess I underestimated, or I misjudged how long it's been.
Oof, look at Infinite Duress Super trying to come out there just to add that little bit of pressure and add a little bit of chip. Doggian taking it with the
Echo wins.
Teen Wolf team. You're so cool for that one. That's really
Just kind of
funny.
came to me.
That's awesome, Jesus. Oh, so cool. But yes, from Evangelion, but honestly, it just sounded cool. It's true.
Ah, okay, I guess that could be it, yeah.
Yeah. Who knows? Trails may have got it from Evangelion as well.
Maybe. Or they probably, you know, have it from somewhere else, like from the Bible or some shit, I don't know.
Nah. It's from Evangelion.
It's one of them invented it, yeah,
The
definitely.
Bible? Where do you think the Bible got its stuff from?
Yeah, exactly.
Come on. As
Bible
an
is fan
Evangelion.
fiction for Evangelion. Clearly.
Somebody reading the Bible, and the guy reading the Bible after anime fan reading the Bible
Yeah,
on the
that's
train.
so
Dude,
good.
they got all this stuff from
Yeah,
Evangelion.
jeez, man.
Here's
Jesus
some
is clearly a
original
Shinji insert. That's so stupid. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Make it less obvious. Hello?
Yeah. I love when Shinji go, or I love when Jesus in the Bible goes, "I'm so effed up."
Religion on my stream, you're fired.
No, it's
No,
Evangelion. What are you talking
Yeah, it's
about? religion?
Evangelion. What are you talking about?
I mean, I wouldn't say Evangelion
Still
fandom is a
fired.
religion, but
Also, can
Okay.
we clean up this match arena for it?
Yeah, guys,
come on.
we've got, since the last time we've shown the Matcherino, only one code has been claimed. Something to think about, right? Something to ponder, and something I want you guys to feel really self-conscious about, okay? I'm not doing the math on how many people are in the chat versus who have claimed a code, but we do have 30 codes left. So if you guys know a friend, A, bring them over to the stream, number one. But number two, claim those codes. Have that friend claim that code. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat if you guys would like to. Saltmine League with the $50 direct contribution sitting at the top contribution spot. If you guys want to dethrone Redis and Yaris, you guys can hit up a direct contribution as well. But yes, claim those free codes. Get some money over to the players. If we get that to $100, we can do a 2x payout. That's not mine. That's Jesus's.
I mean, you got me the idea. I just used it. It's the teamwork, you know. It's
Yeah, it is
2x teamwork.
You know, some of the greatest pieces of art, music, movies, you know, those are team projects, okay? It's never one person on their own.
Sure. Yeah.
Sometimes it's two.
I mean, Martin Pie didn't make 2XKO in his basement by himself. You know, he had some friends work on it with him.
Like who? No, I'm kidding. It is a community effort for sure. We were talking a little bit before the stream about how diverse their development team is and like the different kinds of games that they come from, and you know, that was like kind of a conversation on balance. We're hoping that 2XKO, as it develops, the balance is a little bit more satisfactory with the player base, and the team roster size is more satisfactory with the player base. I think that the players and the people that are in the game right now they wouldn't be playing the game if they weren't satisfied, right? But we are excited for 2XKO's growth. Especially as we get near official release and as Riot starts to gear up their resources for more heavier marketing to celebrate its release. And I'm pretty sure that the game is definitely going to grow into a wholly accepted great spot.
Yeah. Kind of, you know, how, like, I'm guessing, like, I guess this is looking too far into the future right now, but I just had to start, like, how, for example, League of Legends kind of has changed kind of a lot over the course of its, you know, lifespan. The way that, like, wards work, for example, like, there's some pretty big mechanical changes. I wonder if at some point, in order to, like, you know, make it fresher, like evolve it further, kind of almost have it like be a new version, you know, they're going to change bigger things. Maybe they'll eventually, once they have a cast of 100 characters or something, make it into a 3v3 fighter and call it 3XK or something. Maybe,
I don't know. I think that the thing with League too is obviously Riot is much bigger than when they first made League, but even League took a few years it took a long time actually to like really get started, because the MOBA market was kind of like minimal at that time. Really, you only had Dota 1. Dota 2 was kind of like still
Heroes of
being
New Earth?
developed. Yeah, you had Heroes of or sorry, what was the name of it again?
Heroes of New Earth?
Yeah, something like that. Han. Yeah, I remember just calling it Han. Yeah, you had Han. Warcraft 3, of course.
That's what Dota came from, right?
That's what Dota is, right? So, but now we've got so many fighting games to choose from, especially a tag game market is kind of growing, not just now, but in the near future too. So 2XKO is going to sit alongside a lot of really big titans, potentially, and I'm just very excited to see how it grows alongside them. Was that a double freestyle fuse that we saw from both ends of the screen?
Yeah, see,
Full Metal Fury.
Yeah, I was just gonna mention that because they just took that job away from us. That's clearly the name of this team, right?
Yeah, nah, it's gotta be. It's really cool. Well, you know, what kind of sucks is it's not really Full Metal. We got,
I mean, you know, neither the Full Metal Alchemist isn't Full Metal either, you know.
You're so right, dude. Oh my god, you're so right. Okay. Alright, I'll give it up. Yeah, the block from that, it was kind of a weird stall of a situation. Tries to go out for the maximum wolf, escaping just with his flight.
Yeah, Full Metal Fury just moving a lot, not really getting those hits, but also not getting hit much, so it's kind of funny.
Yeah, DP assist coming out, actually
Body block prevented Blitzcrank from getting close enough in time, and that gave Hiroshi no extra time to react.
That was pretty funny, for sure. The break is available for Hiroshino still, so not Fatal Fury, Fatal Metal, Full Metal Fury, Fatal Fury. Oh my goodness.
That's good.
Whatever that is. Oh! The 5L. Just the stuff, and he's so tall, so he was able to like catch Yasuo out of that. Great read into the super for the kill! Oh, what a sequence.
That's a turnaround and a half, because now he's sitting on 2 characters. And, well, Hiroshino is losing a lot of life on his one remaining one. Uh-oh, actually.
Ooh, yep, but the equivalent exchange, as you know, those are the rules, okay? Gotta take a character back. And now Full Metal Fury sitting with no burst. Oh, trying to catch that, but there it is, the Fury break coming out. And the throw does enough damage. That was huge. That was massive damage.
Yeah.
Fury on Blitzcrank? That was surprising. Hold on, we gotta take a look at that one. We can. Somebody in the chat, do the math on that. Why did that do so much damage?
Fury plus,
Oh, but the big bait here, running underneath, catch. Oh, just like yet another side good awareness.
Super. Almost has that Fury. Just tries to jump in without an assist, but now it's Fury's time to get furious. Uh-oh.
Yeah, great coverage. Sitting there blocking the full bite.
His own character's timing.
Good point. Good point. Hiroshino using that full bite for his advantage. I mean, it's such a tricky timing for sure, as multiple people have mentioned at this point. Here we go.
Okay, not dropping it. Actually, I'm sorry. That was my fault.
Yeah, of course. You cast it Stella.
I'm sorry. Oop.
Nice pick
All right.
there into the level 3. That is for sure Alphonse Elric going into Shadow Realm. Combining a couple of different references there, but
Unforgivable skill.
2x reference.
Yasuo wins.
But yeah, Women of Fury was looking kind of good in some spots, but also a little outplayed, I guess, by Hiroshino and others. See if they can adjust. Oh, wait. Swing and miss. Yasuo a little drunk.
As he is.
I could definitely see him enjoying some Starcade.
Yeah, definitely wandering the samurai vibes. Like the rules, you gotta interrupt the infinite duress to help him build the bloodlust. It should be popping right now. There it is. Preying on you tonight. But having to block all of this out, that timer not getting whittled down, because it only gets whittled down when you're doing the attack. So he's still sitting pretty, and now has him in a really, really tough spot. Is he gonna block all of this mix? No, he is not. Damn,
Yeah,
dude, that was
mid throw animation tag to be able to pick up from there.
yeah,
That's the thing that is pretty interesting in this game too.
badass. Wasn't it? That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Covering that with the command grab, but still able to pick up that wall bounce just with the war right there, spending that fury, tagging in.
Metal Fury looking really healthy. Once again, mistimes the parry though. Honestly, if you're gonna, I don't think we've seen anybody charge that that button and not let it go all the way. So at that point, if you're gonna react with a parry, you might as well just hit a button.
Right, right.
Like, hey, I can't do the timing, but I can interrupt. Let's just do it. Whatever.
Ooh, came down with the button. That was pretty clean. The demon flip conversion here. He's got the level 3 if he wants to do the on the hunt. On the hunt we go.
Oh yeah. Metal Fury getting that scent of Hiroshino's blood and, you know, leveling up on the fly.
Let's go.
Wow, round start low.
Wait.
Ooh, catching him, but yeah, is he going to keep himself safe? No, but Yasuo could not quite pick up from that distance, actually get out punished, but man, the tides just keep turning. Yeah, trying to swing at each other. The dogs.
Okay, still not in Blood Fury, but he's working on it. Catches no TG! Ah,
That is so nasty. That was so nasty. Oh, is it a left right? No, it was strike throw all along. Always has been.
So cute.
Astronaut with the gun PNG always has been.
Yeah.
Look at that. The blocking this left, right, the bloodlust pressure is now being broken. He's forced to forced to break, excuse me.
Uh-oh. Anti-air conversions. Probably not gonna kill here, but still have a setup. Oops, just hit you with the same side low. And this might just kill.
Yeah, if he's willing to spend the 2 bars, I don't know if 1 bar is gonna be able to do it.
It
Pardon me.
is.
Sorry.
Damn, it's
My
Yasuo.
bad.
You know, it's
It's
Yasuo after all.
Yeah.
I keep nerfing his damage, but somehow he still kills.
Yeah, they just gotta reallocate some of his damage to other people. That's all it is. Nice catch here, and he's definitely gonna be able to do it. Yeah, here we go. Maximum Wolf tying up the rounds now. But set point available for Hiroshino.
Yeah. And this is in losers, so whoever loses here is out of it. Full Metal Fury fighting for that tournament life. Nice once again with that funny, you know, freestyle mix into the command grab.
Yeah, it's like a snapshot, you know? It's like they're taking a screenshot of you getting command grab.
Yeah. Remember this cute moment? Yeah.
Yeah. No, Apple, I don't want to be reminded of the time I got command grab from a left-right mix. Yeah,
Okay.
the wind gun all the way out there with the dog to follow. Here we go. Is he going to level 1? Yep. It is kind of interesting. Like, us as commentators, we're kind of like prompted to know the names of the super, considering what are we going to call them? Super 1, Super 2?
That's what I do sometimes. I mean, depends.
Yeah, because they're on skill 1, skill 2, but I feel like it is a little tough to make that distinction. But
Yeah. I guess I try to give them, say, descriptive names, right? Like the dash super, the punch super, the ground pound super, whatever.
yeah.
Sometimes the names are all...
Make stuff up. The Maximum Wolf Super gonna close out the set for Hiroshino, taking that set 2-0 over Full Metal Fury. Thick name. It's, given the context of the team, that is so cool.
Yeah.
So
It
glad
would be
you got your
interesting
appearance
if
on
that was
stream.
already their name and they just happened to also like this team.
That would
Or,
have
you
been
know,
so
who
messed
knows
up.
if it's the other way around.
That would have been so sick. Full Metal Fury, if you're in the chat, I need you to confirm if your name was already Full Metal Fury by the time you actually designated a team for yourself. Because that would be so sick. So cool. I don't know. What's your team in this, Jesus?
Ari and Vi.
Yeah.
They haven't added a cheese block or something as a character yet, so I can't have that, can't have that going for
Oh,
me.
he has had this name for ages. Noka, that is so funny. Also,
That's pretty good.
oh, Noka's out of the 2XKO First Impact. I just wanted to, you just prompted me. Born with it. Look, I was not trying to, check in or call you out on the stream right now, but I just saw your name and it reminded me because I was rooting for you in both, okay? I was definitely rooting for you in both. But you are still alive here in the Saltmine League winners side. Face to go up against Torpin. We're going to take some time before we see that one. And my shining light, you are my hero. Okay, you're the Vi that you're like the only Vi that I watch, not gonna lie. That's kind of...
He did,
But I need you to play Warwick. I need you to have
he did say before stream, so I can confirm that he's not just BSing you.
You know, Noka lost on purpose to actually be able to play our top 8. I appreciate that.
That's
Me
very
too.
nice.
Me too.
You're the
It
goat.
is very nice. And you should also tell the other stream to raid the Saltmine League when they're done.
Yeah.
But when you guys are done with this bracket, sign up for the next bracket. Okay?
Yeah.
We got the 2XKO EU Open brackets every Saturday at 5 p.m. CET. It is no longer summertime as of tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah, actually, clock goes back from 3 to 2 tonight.
Yeah, yep. So enjoy that extra hour of sleep. But with that extra hour, you could also just spend that time to sign up for both of these brackets because we got Street Fighter on Sundays as well, 5 p.m. CET on Sundays. It's final season for the World Warriors. So if you guys want to be in the mode, then tune into some of that. Also, tune into the Match Arena as we've still got 28 codes left. look, we're getting desperate, I think. We're getting desperate, and you guys don't want to see us desperate. You guys don't want to see what we will do for these Matcherino codes for 25 cents. You don't want to know what Ritas will do for 25 cents.
You don't want to know what he will do to us to get you to pay that, to click those links, man. It's... You think firing us is bad? Ooh, you haven't heard the last of the most of it.
For these Matcherino codes.
Yeah, please, for us.
Yeah. TO that will actually
Otherwise,
delay
it's
the
the
bracket.
last tournament they ever commentated.
Yeah. If we
Not
can't
just the
get,
stream.
if we can't pitch the Matcherino codes, it's just as capable. Like, it just proves our ability to pitch the game. Like, we have to be just as good as pitching Matcherino as we are at pitching the game. So if you guys can't do it, then he says that we're not worthy. But
Yeah.
the good thing is, there's only a limited amount of commentators to pick from. Ritas, you fire them all, Ritas is just going to run the show himself. Or worse, not run the show at all. So you guys do the Matcherino codes to save Saltmine League, okay? Saltmine League depends on you claiming the Matcherino codes. If you don't claim Matcherino codes, Saltmine League won't exist. Okay? Claim the Matcherino codes to prevent the death of the sun and save humanity, if not just Saltmine League. I don't know how much further we can escalate that. I don't design JRPGs. I don't write JRPG stories enough to figure out how.
You know, once we're fired from this job, maybe that's the only thing we have left.
Yeah, if we're not playing fighting games, we're writing JRPG stories. Claim Matcherino codes, leading to killing God.
That time I didn't get my chat to claim enough codes and got reincarnated as a slime. As a yordle. Boom.
Yeah. Guys, claim the Matcherino codes or you'll get isekai'd into a world without Saltmine League, which is a world you don't want to live in at all.
Oh my god.
Every Matcherino code is evade the commentator to be fired. Exactly. If you want to save a commentator's life, we got to play the Sarah McLachlan song that comes on when the sad dog like rescue commercial comes on. I don't know if this is like an only American thing. If you guys don't get this commercial.
By the way, we had 2 rule changes after feedback last time.
Okay.
Okay.
If you want to enter duo from now on, you can. Okay.
Yeah.
And the other one is that top 4 is first to 3.
Yeah. Okay. Not all up to date, but yeah. Top 4
first 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that how the official ruling is?
Yeah.
Are there official rules?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Is this true?
I mean, it's
well,
true
I
for
need
this
to know
tournament,
this.
at least, if Rita says it, Rita says
Yeah,
it.
I mean, it's true for this tournament for sure.
I mean,
I need
now it's true. I just made it true.
Yeah. He has that power.
It's true.
And you have the power to claim some codes.
I'm gonna look it up later because it's just something to remember for locals. At the local, I try to run the official rules sets as much as possible, with some leniency, right? Like, if Viper is out, I'm not gonna wait a week, to make Viper tournament legal.
Yeah.
But if for Tekken, right, like it's not gonna be a dojo event if the new character
Top
like
8
Armor King came out.
Winner sight. Knockout.
Excellent.
Hey.
Noka on the obviously the Vi Echo playing from the venue. Very funny.
So he's at your tournament venue, the locally played, or what?
No. I don't know if he is there. I mean, it has to be. He has to be there. But Noka's in Puerto Rico right now.
Okay.
But I mean, the netcode of this game is so good that the connection from a French guy in Puerto Rico playing a Swedish guy or the German run bracket. TXKO is worldwide.
Yeah. Netcode is definitely one of those things you can't really complain about in this game.
Absolutely.
Oh wait. Yeah, nice mix.
Yeah, the mix-up is so cool, and it's so cool to see just in the effects of the skin. I love
that
this
gold effect on him.
Yeah, it's so cool. Anyway, could not unfortunately escape the corner there with the rewind, as now you're getting Timo Luke.
Yep, but he kind of drops it, so Nuka gets to go back to doing his thing.
Yep. It was like dashing through.
Was a dash, right? Kind of waited for Torpan to maybe commit to something and then went in. But yeah.
Ooh, dealing with the mushrooms optimally so. Using the Vault Breaker.
Yeah, very well used with that 2x assist, right? First gets rid of a mushroom with that ground pound assist and then goes through it to the other one with the quad and then tags into it.
Yeah, punish on that, blocked on the very, very tricky mix-up there, but coming in with the assist to be able to recover. Oh, yeah.
Okay, stalling. Oh, wait, that's just the level 3.
Uh-huh.
They're very similar, to be fair.
Attempt number 37, arcane version. It's all gross looking. Oh, he gets the board! Oh my, that's so cool. That goes so cool.
Oh, catches the... So, whoops.
Yeah.
Awkward timing.
It's okay. Wow, the mushroom was still there, man!
That was probably planned, right?
What you should do, you know, tell everybody at top 8 is right now, okay? Very important.
If you guys are watching from the Twitch chat, or if you are on Twitter while listening, just please hit the retweet. We are here with top 8.
Tell your friends, tell your family. Tell your enemies. Tell their families. Ooh. But man, right now that happy birthday is not ending, man. The celebration continues forever. Is he gonna get the double kill, the 2x KO in one go? Not quite. But god damn, that was absolutely devastating. Torpan is in deep trouble and just explodes like that. Damn, that was probably the nastiest happy birthday I've seen.
Yeah, that was kind of nasty. I agree.
Sheesh.
Okay, back in it. Noka up 1 right now. Cover the coach with the darts, reinforce the mix-up, many different mix-ups coming out there, but Noka blocking it all out, charging the grab, the denting blows. Oh, but you teched into the button yet again.
Hey. The burst gets away and set back up the zoning game, but Noka sticking close. Wait, gets hit by the mushroom.
Yeah.
Bap sprung. Now
Tried to go for a little hop there, but the trap was way too big. So now he has to deal with this giant woman hitting this little guy. Ooh, huge damage there.
Is he gonna set up for another super? Yes, he is. Oops.
Ooh,
okay. The drop was a little paper.
Yeah, almost was, but he's able to pick this back up. Yasuo's getting hit now. Is he going to keep this airtight to keep the Yasuo in the combo? Or Yasuo falls out, covering this. Yeah, the chip out was so immense. Great stuff from Noka.
Yeah, the awareness on this guy right now is on another level.
Yeah, but Torpan is going to build the burst pretty soon. So is he going to be able to use that to survive? No, it looks like it's going to be a next round thing. Noka takes... Oh, there is a next round. Oh, no, there is a next round. Sorry. Yeah, I got a little confused by seeing the cinematic KO.
How dare you, man.
Making mistakes, I can't believe it.
I can't believe it. I'm sorry. Claim a Maturino code to save my job. Wow, chase down with the throw as well.
You can really see how good that lingering projectile of Echoes is in this matchup specifically, because it like keeps blocking like, you know, Torpan's own tools in a way and allows Noka to brute force his way through and stay in on that ass like glue.
Yeah, like glue is very accurate. Okay, look at this. The pressure now tries to come in, popping the dart super, just to be able to keep himself alive. Double down into the Yasuo now. Side switch, very nice. But the
the burst was just not even in reach. Damn.
Oh, he was just too high off the ground, and now Noka is down onto the Vi with no Fury break, barely any health. Torpan in such a great spot to really close this out as he techs that throw, escapes the pressure, but oh man, yeah, I can't grab two at once, not with one hand.
But wait, he's gonna get that Yasuo down at least, and now it's 1-1. So it is possible.
Yeah, and the meter's looking pretty even on both ends of the screen as well. Maybe even a slight advantage as Echo does come in with a super assist. He's not going to be able to build level 3, but we'll see if he can kill off the Crater Maker super.
Doesn't seem like it.
Oh,
forward roll.
Man. The forward roll getting caught with the dash delay L.
Yeah, I wonder if that hit because, you know, thanks to the forward roll, they weren't quite sure which side they or Vi would be on.
Yeah.
It's like a very common thing in a different game, Stadium of the Wolf, for example, so it could happen here too.
Yeah.
Or maybe they just weren't blocking.
Maybe, maybe not. I think that it's pretty tough to say with how many defensive options there are. Like, you don't know what's going to be a scramble or what's going to be, you know, very intended and orchestrated series of events, right? So for example, like trying to go for a back throw and then all Noka's trying to do is just cover that, right? Like maybe even just go for a dash to be able to dash in. Like there's option coverage, but then just because of the timing, a back roll ends up turning Noka's back dash or like back sway into a duck. And then he was just like, oh, let me react with a hook. I don't know. Very good observation from you to say that it could have been anything. Yeah. Why does Yasuo get God tier Oki from his supers? Asked Yaris in the chat.
You know,
there's always wind, you know?
Yeah. He's got the wind on his side, and, you know, he warned you.
Because he warned you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I do really think that Yasuo is popular for a reason.
Your fighters.
Popular among the top players. Speaking of top players, let's get into the rest of the top 8. Because we got Agubagu.
Yeah.
With the very colorful team. Always love to see this team against Doggy. With the dog. Teen Wolf.
Yep, the Teen Wolf.
Vander was
versus name not decided yet.
Yeah, true. But there's still time. Yo, chat, help us figure out a team name for Yasuo team.
I guess you called it the Mushroom Storm or something, wasn't it?
The Great Mushroom Storm was the name for the team of
level 2, right.
Yeah, the level 2. It's not level 2!
See, I guess that. It's
so
you know,
right, dude.
No, I mean, no.
Well, you know. Instant overhead on the big dog.
Okay. Going. Wow, catches him out of the air. That was me.
Yeah. Caught him going up. Not holding.
Whoops. Gives the Yasuo a little punch while also getting rid of the mushroom. Ouch.
Yo, tried to swing. I wonder if it was trying to anti-air or if he was trying to swing the slingshot back at him. Mushrooms going away. Oh, some nasty mix there. The left-right ends up being a low.
He does have 3 bars, but I don't think he's killing with this one.
No, he just is not going to block on Wake Up and ends up killing him here. Spending all 3 bars.
I feel like he could have made that a lot cheaper, but hey, whatever.
You know, it's not like it carries over.
Yeah.
You don't keep the super.
No, totally. No, definitely not.
It's all good, though. You make it happen with whatever you got, okay? Warwick, we can see you in the bush, man!
Would be, you know, I was thinking it would be kind of funny if anybody got invisible in the brush, like, you know, like in League.
Yeah, that'd be so fun. Well, I guess, you know, there's always a war.
Alright, okay.
There's always a war.
I see. Would be interesting if they put summoner spells in this as, like, you know, like add another button that's a summoner spell, everybody gets one.
Yes!
Add another
Yes,
button.
Jesus! Add another button to 2xKO.
Everybody likes more buttons. That's everybody's complaint. There's not enough buttons in fighting games, especially this one.
Especially
add
this
another
one. Right. Everybody wants another button in the 10-button fighting game.
Add an item button and a summoner spell button.
Yeah. Add wards.
And then add another button to open the shop to buy more items.
Yes.
Then you need to have mouse and keyboard connected to buy from there at the same time.
Right. And when they add items, right, I need to know what items they have, so add a scoreboard button. So I can pull that up.
Yeah.
Setting up the brush. Oh, but he ends up getting caught on the wrong side. There we go. Sorry for the tag. Almost had the 2x.
Yeah. Setting up the wind wall, but we're kind of moving away from it. Okay, that's probably not going to be a point of interest anymore. Wow, okay, that was a little scrambly.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this guy. Oh, blocking the slingshot, running through all the mushrooms, and looks like Agubagu was not ready for that. He's like, how'd you get past my many traps? Joe Pesci, if he had the Warwick run through all of the Home Alone.
So,
That's so fast and intimidating.
I guess Home Alone could be Timo and Echo.
Oh, Home Alone! That's pretty good. I feel like that's like a Juggernaut Timo name, but you wouldn't really say.
Or maybe Timo with an assist, like as a sidekick.
Yeah, we need another trap character.
Yeah.
We'll say Home Alone.
I guess maybe Jinx with a monkey or something.
Oh,
Anyway, getting kicking ass here. Boom, securing a round. Woo.
Let's go!
Okay, starting off with that level 1 again, but didn't actually, tag anyone in. So that was kind of interesting. Might have just missed the time. Ooh, okay. Doesn't even try to punish.
Yeah,
Too afraid of the echo. Yeah. Boom. Okay.
Huh? Still has a rewind. Oh, doesn't try to go for a mix-up there. He ends up just getting the hit, but the drop. But he ends up still... Dude, wait,
I think that might have been a first bait, but hey.
Did you see how far up the 2H hit Timo? That was crazy. He didn't hit him with his teeth, man. He hit him with his breath. That was crazy. And now
probably, that's a good one, yeah. That's probably it.
That was nasty. Maximum Wolf catching the rise there.
Throwing it out.
Doggy looking like
Sanity got out of the mix attempt. Gotta back that up or you're gonna get caught. Up. He tried to do something in the air. Denied.
Oh, the tornado is on screen. But,
damn.
oh, man. Dude, it's like double ESR. Yasuo gets a ESR. Timo gets a ESR.
Whoop. Is that gonna go through? Yes, it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
All the way. Yeah. Doggy in a very, very tough spot now. Ooh, got stumped.
That's just about no way stopping that approach, right? With a whirlwind and the mushrooms from the sky.
Yeah. Oh, look at this Agubaga. Dude! Okay, that's just like the dream scenario, right?
Damn. Agubaga was just like stopping all of Doggion's attempts, like from the sky, from the ground. Anything he's attempting must be frustrated right now. Because there doesn't appear to be a good answer.
Ooh, blocks the wake up but no punish. Oh, here we go. Oh, almost had the happy birthday there. Got the rewind. Okay,
nope,
look at the
once
tricky
again.
stuff. Yo. The mash, once again, like you said.
Yeah, Agubaga's just kind of, checking all of Doggion's like mix-up attempts that aren't covered by something clearly, and it's working out. Doggion has to kind of prove that you can't just really anti-air, etc. in between. And he didn't do that, so Agubagu takes the set.
Yeah, you really hit the nail on the head about how well Agubagu was just interrupting every single one of Doggion's approach, every single mix-up attempt. It could have been hesitation. It could have been just like leaving too many gaps there from Doggion's side of the screen that just left room to mash from Agubagu. But I also think that it was like a testament for the team combination, right? Like we've seen that happen where he just, I've made the mention of it, you called upon it too, where just like brute forcing with the Timo Dart Super and then allowing Yasuo in there to apply that pressure, or even in some instances apply the damage, as we saw like the triple the chops up there. That was pretty hefty damage too, as he hit 3 different skybound blades. So yeah, man, it was a lot. Or not this? Is it the skybound blades, or was it the?
I don't know. The slash.
Which one's the skybound blade? No, it's not the skybound blade. Lashing wind. Severed cloud.
But speaking of Skybound, this is very relevant. You should get Skybound and from the skies register for the Saltmine League tournaments. That makes a lot of sense. Because on Saturday we got the TXKO bracket, which is happening right now, but it'll keep happening week to week. And then on Sundays, for example tomorrow, we have Street Fighter 6 for your enjoyment. So sign up, right now. Sign up next week, sign up every time, and be part of this magnificent action.
Yes. I mean, it is magnificent action. I think that we've got 2 fighting game titans happening right now here in Europe. The European scene is going strong. But apparently y'all are broke. What's going on with this, man?
This hasn't
26 codes left, $61 in the Matcherino.
Come on, we can do way better than this.
That's what I'm saying. Absolutely.
We have more people in the tournament than codes to claim. So come on.
Come on. I think that's just how our mood is right now. Chat, come on.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Let's hit that exclamation point Matcherino in the chat.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder.
I'll even type it in for you, okay? So you don't even have to do it.
Yeah, I'll type it in. Jesus
Steph
will
already
type
did
it
but I'll do
in.
it
And
too.
then Redis is going to type it in right after us. There's no way you miss it. Because if we type it in 3 times and you still don't click on it.
Okay, I was actually too fast. The bot was like, no, that's bad.
It's okay.
Well,
It's okay.
bot's banned now. We're spamming.
So spam. The streamers spamming the... Let them, okay? What are you talking about? Anyway. I have like the move list pulled up on the side just because I'm trying to get used to calling out the names. Because number 1, there's a lot of moves in this game.
Where's Sifter? Why is he not in the lobby though?
Yeah, what's going on with that? But number 2,
Maybe he's too busy claiming the code.
I hope
let's hope so. Let's hope so. That's the only excuse. Is that sorry, I'm claiming too many Matcherino codes. It's causing me to be late for my bracket match. It's pretty funny. I'm also learning the names because I'm not gonna say I don't like, but I don't like having to say S1 and S2 as button designated.
I just
It's
sent him.
it's notations for combos.
It's chaotic.
I just did send him the knife emoji and it works. He's joining us.
That's pretty good. That's
Yeah.
pretty funny.
Yeah. If that hadn't happened, then next you would have had to send the gun emoji.
Yeah. And then if that one didn't help,
No, we only use knives in the mines.
in the mines,
Yeah.
you don't use pickaxes. How
Yeah, I
do
was
you
just about
mine
to say.
things?
I mean, the other ones use pickaxes,
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Okay.
but authority only use knives.
What about like dynamite? You guys use dynamite to mine down
No,
there?
they have to do all it by hand. It's all by hand.
By hand?
Yeah,
That's-
Doritos actually has enough salt for a lifetime. He doesn't actually need the salt anymore. He just wants to see people suffer in the mines.
Yes.
Right.
That's all it is.
They've mined enough salt. But to Redis, it's never enough.
Oh yeah.
That,
All the salt belongs to the mines.
that's true. Braum, our first
Ooh,
one
okay.
of the day.
Okay.
We're seeing Braum come out on BB Mono, which is very, very exciting. But I was posing the question of Braum into Teemo as a way to deal with Teemo.
Select your fuse.
Not Braum and Teemo.
Destination.
Well,
Well,
if you can't beat him, join him, I guess.
very good point. Very good point.
Go for broke.
And then we've
Let's
got
see how
Zon's
this
finest.
team functions.
Mm-hmm.
You know, obviously I didn't see the cues, but I'm guessing it is double down. So probably, same old you know, level the projectile super into tag, into do your thing. But right now, just content playing the Teemo game.
Teemo has been incredibly strong. Ooh, the fully charged H is going to lead to a brick of damage. Now he's got the Unbreakable on deck, and Vi's just going to cut right through Jifter. Very, very snappy with the movement, snappy with the decisions to break out of that pressure. The Vault Breaker breaking through the Teemo Mushroom as well. And now Mono trying to figure out how to get re-established for some zoning. Never mind, we have the re-established in Super 1.
The overhead connects and almost gets down that Echo. Wait a minute. Damn, catches the assist with that. I don't know if that was a reaction or just, you know, good luck. But it worked out super well, and Teemo just keeping up the pressure. Oh, that's nasty.
Big blue shield coming out now, and he's got one more guess as Braum damage can be massive with this Unbreakable.
Nope.
Oh, he goes for the goal. The guard point was so clean there to cut through the super. I'm surprised that it actually does. Unbreakable, true to its name.
I thought maybe that was a parry. I'm not sure. That couldn't quite see, but maybe you were right.
I think the parry on the super would go to the screen phase. So that could have been Unbreakable.
Yeah, I might have seen that also. But yeah, now it's looking a little different. Shifter with her first hit. Immediately deleting this Teemo. Goodbye into Super 1. Or just no Super even. Wow,
doesn't even... Yeah, dude, doesn't even need it. The denting blows was going to do it. Very nice, but the Fury Break is available for Mono. Can he get it done on the Braum? Teemo does have the super assist there to be dropping in the mushrooms.
Yeah. It's gonna help Braum get in if he needs to. Oh, nice escape on the command grab, but the burst backs backs Jifter up. Mono did a pretty good job holding on with just this one character here recently.
Humongous starter here. As he gets yet another Unbreakable. Yeah, no, not really. The command grab is going to be just enough. The big freeze. He's going to be able to build another Unbreakable stock after this. There we go.
And it's
super. Yeah, definitely get the couple extra hits from the Unbreakable.
And now it's in his favor, right? Well, maybe not the life lead anymore, but he does still have Fury, and Jifter does not.
Absolutely. He'll hopefully take full advantage of. He does get 2 Carpet Bomb assists from Teemo as well. So we can see how he wants to riddle the screen with projectiles. Apply some pressure
there it is finally, but kind of far away, so it's not really good.
Yeah, it doesn't quite cover full screen when you're moving around, so caught with a hit.
But he needs to start doing something. He's running out of time.
20 seconds and it can come to that.
Wow, didn't believe in the Fury.
Yeah.
He just let it go. Let it go to next round. Interesting.
So yeah, that advantage he had with the, the break lead, let's say, is now kind of gone because Jifter's going to have his break back soon too.
Use the Unbreakable to cut through the mash from Jifter. Didn't quite catch that back roll. Or the forward roll, I should say. Oh, but a little 2+ for the throw. Yeah, could not quite get that.
Yeah. Wow, lands that hit actually. Teemo can recover just to get decked on the dome on the ground. Into a normal grab. Ooh, okay. Pick up with Echo. Ooh. Super's not gonna connect on Teemo, but a little extra damage on Braum, but it's enough to chip him out also.
Yeah, man. Ooh, slinging the trade.
And Mono once again make a near comeback with the Braum. It's kind of looking bad right now. Oh, it's looking really bad.
Oh, it's really looking awful here as the level 3 comes out. The cease and desist. Boom. Pulls this one out for Jifter. Taking game 1 in what we thought was Mono's bag, basically.
Yeah, looked like he could have taken it. But then that second round, sadly, turned sour again.
Yeah. It's alright. Jifter up 1-0 in the sets right now. Still going to be... We're still in first to 2 territory. So Mono, and it's a top 8 loser. So loser this.
Uh-oh.
Grinding rate, maybe.
Catches Mono trying to escape from the air, only to take even more damage.
Oh, the hook!
Refusing to sit still.
Coming out, letting Braum run all the way up, covering so much ground too, man.
That is the vision of that setup, right? With the Teemo double down. Oh,
Ready?
Oh,
again.
quickish movement there.
Boop.
Ooh, punch him in the gut as a starter. This is going to be massive damage as long as he's able to route optimally. That was 5 electrics.
Yep. I think with a different route, maybe it could have been meterless, but still, that was efficient.
It was, for sure. I requires execution. Probably more execution than she's won. But,
Oh! Now, Mono once again sitting on one character. This time it's Teemo, and also this time it's much less life than he had with that.
Oh,
Braum.
yeah. Oh, Ringe is writing the tweet again right now. He's going, what's up with team of players? But here we go. Mistakenly took the approach as Mono was just slowly approaching there, but still caught the hit that he needed. Jifter taking the round and is now at set point.
It's looking like Jifter has kind of gotten the read on Mono's defense and offense, kind of.
It looks like it. The break is going to soon be available for Mono, and he's off to a great start against Jifter, because he's got him in the corner, going in for the Braum tag out. Oh, but unfortunate that he did not get the conversion. Back into the mid-screen, back into earnings.
Yeah, he's controlling the corner right now, and he's landing that hit. Weiss, hopefully he's gonna be dead here, otherwise that'll be really sad for Mono. There we go. Maybe time to turn this back around in Mono's favor.
Very well could.
Gets
Let's see
tackled.
if Jifter is the type to spend the Fury Break. Let's see if he's going to get enough damage on here to make it worth it. He's got the rewind up there. And a big pickup here. And one more mix.
Tricky mix.
He did not-
Look at that.
Yeah, I think he just wasn't prepared to see if he was going to get hit by that. Oh, man.
Oh, unlucky, I
Yeah.
guess, on the timing.
Yeah. And he still got the tag out, right? Which is like
at least.
most of what you wanted. The damage was just going to be a bonus there. Oh, big swing.
Now we're in dangerous territory. Braum is still low on life, so he probably doesn't want to stick around getting chipped out by this. Yep, by this.
Oh, tricky mix my time. Oh,
He's still in a fury state, getting hit, by that nasty echo. Boy. Okay.
there it is. I mean, he racked on enough damage to make that Fury Break kind of have minimal effect and he's got the level 3, and he's looking for any way to get into that level 3 just to be able to secure that kill.
Ooh.
And there it is, the what? All right. Yeah, there it was. We're not going to notice how that would hit. But there it is, Jifter taking that one 2-0 over Mono.
Yeah, time was on his side in more way than one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he just rewinded the hitbox back there, too. So good stuff to Jifter. Taking that set, progressing through the loser side of the bracket, keeping himself alive. Kind of a nail biter there for Mono. Somewhat of a winnable situation. We kind of saw back to back, but could not quite do it.
It happens. Hopefully he'll, maybe that was nerves. Maybe he just, maybe he just flubbed up a couple more times than usual or something. Next time he'll be winning.
Yeah.
But that definitely didn't look like, he didn't have a chance. He certainly did have one.
Yeah. Yeah, Monoka pulled something out of the bag there, but a story for next time as Jifter moves on to face off against Torpin in the losers quarterfinal. But we're going to have Jairus and Hiroshino up next. Hiroshino kind of tearing things up down there. Only fell to, I want to say, it was Torpin a little bit earlier. So we'll see if those guys get the rematch down there. Still has to cut through Juris and Gaojian in order for that to happen. But so far, a pretty solid 2x KO day, I would say. Fun day. Fun day. How is our first impact thing going, huh?
Is it not over by now?
It's almost over. It's grand finals.
Oh.
Yeah.
Choose your destination.
But yeah, it's rocking our own tournament here
Oh,
with Yaris versus Hirashino.
Ready. Let's go.
hey, here we go.
Yaris taken to the skies and gets that anti-air into the tag. Send it to the corner, get some blood gauge. And get back on that pressure game. Uh-oh. Certainly gonna go into rage. I guess when he tags back in, I guess.
Great mushroom storm sending it out. Let's see. Oh, it does not decide to go for the raw tag. Heimerdinger in there. Oh, it was bees. There are bees in there. Oh, tried to get a little shifty with the parries, but could not quite cut through Warwick's button there. Because this is a lot of damage getting in there. Guessed wrong with the throw and getting humongously punished for it, but still alive.
He just stood there on his opponent's wake up for half a second and then jumped, catching Hirashino's tech attempt. That was just...
Whoa! The 2x, the perfect 2x KO? What a way to open the set, and what a highlight for the stream
Sending
today.
a message.
Absolutely. How often are you going to see a perfect 2x KO? Very good stuff. The big
Luckily
fight
for Hirashino, OTG can't pick up 2 characters because otherwise we might have seen a repeat.
mushrooms. Yeah, sending him back into the mushroom there. The pickup. What a sequence. What a setup. What a trap. Sending in his big dog.
Another enhanced Warwick coming up to bully a poor old Yasuo.
Oh, woo. Whoa. Nice. The 5L gonna connect there. Having to spend the break just to be able to secure this win. Not trying to give Yasuo any momentum back, but he's got it. He seized it for himself. The happy birthday is coming in huge. And there it is, the reset just to stop things short. But what a finicky little anti-air that ended up working out. And this could possibly, barring any drops, be a dead team.
Oh yeah. That was a huge turnaround when you got those 2 characters and then caught Teemo right afterwards for the kill. So got that enhanced Warwick though. That gauge is still gonna be lasting for a bit. Uh-oh.
Yeah, probably wasn't ready for that swing down from there. And that, wow, doesn't even need to spend the Fury Break in order to do it. The only meter spent there was the one from Teemo in the back line. Killed Yasuo, so good stuff.
The mark of a good player here for Hirashino. You know, staying composed, not getting too mind-boggled by that 2x KO and just regaining that following round.
Starts coming out.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh, the Hound there forced to spend the break in order to stay alive.
What?
Oh, just a slight delay on the bite.
Into the reset.
My God, you got hit. We all got hit. What a tricky little mix up there from Hiroshima.
Soup. That was tricky.
Top Dog coming down with a kick. Massive starter. Lead into the Berserker Barrage, but does not have what he needs in order to close it out, but calls in the Carpet Bomb regardless. Swinging out there, Up Dog going into the Maximum Wolf.
That's a good answer. Oh, it blocks it, but no punish. Whoops. So now gets the pressure right afterwards. But a little too cheeky with a run-up, gets opened up from the jump off. Now it's gonna be Hirashino with his own super.
No, we're on the hunt. We're on the hunt for that comeback too.
Ouch, and that's a solid KO.
Never bare your neck to the
Yeah, you know, just because you get 2x KO'd in the first round, if it's a perfect whatever it is, doesn't mean you're gonna lose the entire match.
Right, yeah, his dog was... He didn't play. It was his dog. His dog was playing.
Yeah.
He's talking at the controller. He was in the bathroom.
Probably something.
Yeah. Oh my god, all of that was same side? That was so wild.
Oops. Whoops right through and somehow gets maybe that was a good punch, maybe that was just you know, not being ready for the side switch.
Great burst from Hiroshino going out there. The Hulk dog's whipping, but there it is, connecting that time. The maximum wolf putting in at full screen. Easy to get some beautiful Oki here.
Okay, there it is, the tag out with the super, and Yasuo's are getting it, and now Warwick got opened up too.
Is going to build up some
Another
fury
overhead.
there, but he's going to try to route into it again. Maybe he needs to. Yeah, there it is. The Berserker Barrage getting that pop. Bloodlust in there. He is much faster, much more dangerous, but he is much less a threat when he's getting happy birthdayed right now.
But he manages to get away, but Timo isn't gonna this time.
Yeah. That time
No breakaway available for that solo Warwick right now. The defense is cracked.
Look, Bloodlust or not, you still got to block, okay?
Nah, blocking does no damage. You should never do that.
Yeah, but it's not like you paid money. I wouldn't be paying $60 to block.
But
This
it's
game's
free, I guess, yeah. Good point.
Look at this.
And here,
2H. Dart Super coming out. And he's blocking. He's trying his best, but the throw tech keeping himself alive. Yaris.
in the scrambler succeeds.
Preying on him tonight.
Oh, I don't think so. Oh, okay, but the tag out with the overhead. Yep, that's kind of what I was expecting at some point.
Yeah, very beautiful instant
There we saw
overhead. So no pickup there, but he's still able to get something here. Bring him into the corner, chopping his wood, singing some songs.
And another instant overhead. Oh no, he drops the conversion though. Lucky break for his opponent.
He's able to spill out of that corner too, but look at this, the mix-up from Yaris, trying his best to force his way in, could not quite get it. And here we go, Hiroshino landing the hit with the Yasuo. He's got only 2 bars, so he's not going to be able to kill.
And gets grabbed here.
The bees!
Wait a minute, he mistimes his pressure, or maybe was expecting something else entirely. Yaris getting comboed again.
What? Weird little extension. He is absolutely dead, and I think he's gonna be able to... Oh my god. The wolf. And then calling this in, but the level 3 is gonna cut through, but in all honesty, this might be a trade that you are okay with. Oh, the Warwick is dead. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think that's very okay.
Oh!
Hold on.
What a
From the
starter.
sky.
Yep.
Nope, that's
yeah.
not gonna hurt much. But he managed to position the anti-air, so he's got a chance to maybe make something happen. No, just do it again.
Yeah. The anti-air was very, very clean from Hiroshino there. I mean, I was believing in the comeback as much as anybody was. The Fury Break was available, but he could not quite pop it. Yaris goes out in today's bracket as Hiroshino moves forward to our losers quarterfinal to face off against ASG Dalgian. I mean, that was a fun set regardless. I think that Yaris plays a very, very fun team. Had probably the highlight of the stream, I would want to say, with that perfect 2x KO. That was pretty sick. But Hiroshino making some adjustments there. And if you guys want to make adjustments to whether or not you're registered for these brackets, you can do so right now, or I guess at any time before these brackets begin. But Saturdays at the Saltmine League, we do 2x KO at 5 p.m. CET. Open bracket. You guys can sign up by joining the Discord. You can find that on the Twitter or in the Twitch chat right now. And on Sundays, 2x KO not your bag, or if you're also just a Street Fighter player, you can do so on Sundays at 5 p.m. CET. Find the link in the same place, or just ask Regis, just bug Regis, DM him directly.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, how do I sign up? He'd love it. He'd love to answer your questions enthusiastically too. I don't know if that's true, but I know he loves this.
It is.
He loves this stuff.
It is.
Loves it.
He loves you.
Wait, hold on. He loves you. But not me. Not right now. Because I'm looking at the Matcherino and we still got 23 codes left in the top 8.
Oh,
I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what the deal with that is.
Yeah, come on.
Not
Are you
gonna
trying
ask
to
too many
make it
questions.
exciting? Are you thinking you're gonna save your code claim for the last match or something? Come on, don't tease us like that.
Yeah, yeah. We don't like a tease, okay? We like a full-on, well-communicating developer, okay?
Yeah.
We're playing 2xKO. They talk to us all the time. We need you guys to talk to us with your wallets. Please.
Imagine if you're trying to claim your code in the last minute and then the site bugs out or something and you don't get to claim your code and nobody does and it's all miserable.
Top hunt.
So claim it now.
There we go. You know, just the moment I called him out, it works. Always works all the time. Most of the time.
100% of the time, most of the time.
Teemo! Duo select.
Torpin versus Jifter.
Torpin versus Jifter. We still haven't come up with a name for this team.
Go!
Yeah.
Neither has chat. I know you guys are creative, man. Because you guys are broke.
Yeah, you got nothing else to do. Apparently you don't get money or a job or anything and can't even click on links, so, you know, clearly you gotta have a lot of time on your hands.
So come up with names.
Choose your destination.
Spending all your money, if any, on entering these free on.
Don't get room to breathe.
I don't get it. I don't get it. And I don't get how we haven't come up with the name either. And I don't get how Shifter and Torpin are just so good and they're in the loser side. Man, 2xKO players are something else, man.
Go!
Yep.
You gotta be something else to be able to play a game at this level of play.
Oops. First hit goes to Torpin, and we're in the corner. Tries to reset it to a grab, I think, there in this guy, but it retains the pressure.
Yeah.
And out positions the assist.
What that looks like, but here we go. The happy birthday now getting broken. The darts are coming out, putting on that pressure, forcing him to be at full screen. But look at that, the tricky little parachute coming down with the button. Mushroom loops.
Yep.
Cooking the
Corner
mushrooms.
carry. Into more damage. Into this fucking combo. Damn.
God, dude.
Damn.
The chops. That was crazy.
And the grab. Does not get opened up or does not fall for the counter. And just slashes him down. Very convincing stuff for Torpin.
It looked like it, man. Yeah, Torpin was playing incredibly strong right there.
Oh no, that's not very nice for the Echo.
Not. Oh, a little too far for the left-right. Mushroom getting caught in the air, but still staying alive. Yeah, it's definitely like a really, really reliant. It looks like Torpin is not reliant. I shouldn't say reliant, but he is heavily using that Teemo dart super in order to like start off his damage before something.
Yeah, that's really strong stuff then. But you might just lose that Teemo here. Yep, so that option is off the table for this round.
Yeah, knowing how strong that is, very smart for Victor to be able to...
Now instead he has that covered bomb, like he called it. Very good name for it. But hey, he doesn't seem to be needing it right now, except he dropped the combo.
Not at the moment, but the Time Winder was almost a threat, but the Tornado was still there. Carpet Bomb dropping.
Hey, got him out of the skies. Just barely misses the air-to-air to, you know, confirm off of that.
Ooh, and
Has
he's
that
got-
dash cancel.
Yeah. Fury Break dash cancel coming out. Jifter not going to be able to build Fury, so he's definitely fighting for his life. The command grab coming out from the Duck, going in for that reset. Strike throw, very binary mix-up character in Vi, as you see.
Well, at least if you don't have an assist, right? With an assist, all of a sudden her dash through can be quite nasty.
Absolutely, and I mean, you don't
Yo!
quite nasty, but
Reverse
overhead.
GG with the big raid. Congratulations to Insen!
Yay!
Winning,
Insem.
you know?
So Inzem beats Zando in grand finals, it seems.
Sick gameplay.
like it.
Sick gameplay. I watched a little bit
Unforgivable.
on
Yeah,
my
reversal.
third screen.
Yasuo
Shoutouts to the
wins.
reversal guys. Shoutouts to Inzem for winning first attack, the 2xKO first impact event over there. And shoutouts to Torpin for taking game 1 in the set. Welcome guys. Welcome to the Saltmine League. Thank you for joining us. Really quick.
We have a Torino goal.
Yeah, we do have the Metrino going on. But let's get back to the match. We got the mushrooms are now on screen. The traps have been set. And it looks like he's just going to be sending in the Yasuo, the soldier.
You know, it's like when you set up with these traps, with those mushrooms and the zoning, it's easy to sometimes forget that maybe he sent forward his Yasuo assistant who's going to tag into him, and all of a sudden you've got to deal with those up-close game too.
Yeah, that was a good burst bait from Torpin with the readjustment too, but could not quite get the combo damage out there. And now the
also like the heavy charge into tag to throw the potential parry timing, to throw off the potential parry timing out of Gifter just now.
Looks like it, yeah. Okay, nice. A very clean anti-air starter. There's going to be some big damage. He's able to charge the grab. The denting blows coming out. He's going to finish that into the Vault Breaker. Easy peasy.
And yep, that ground pound is a pretty good anti-air if you can get it in time, but Teemo just kind of avoiding it, staying in the air, far away, chilling.
Big going. The mushrooms are on screen. He's bouncing around, playing the forest over on that side of the screen, but he's got the slump on Vi. Could not quite pick up from the happy birthday, but he's definitely traded the places now.
He is, lacking one character, but he's playing comfortably right now. Ooh, the defense also looking good.
Yeah.
And he just outmaneuvers that thanks to the backdash cancel. What's it called again? But yeah, managed to get a punish, and now the game's in his favor.
Yeah. He's looking much more healthy than Gifter, but he does have the Fury Break coming in soon.
Whoop.
Something to be wary about.
Almost had him. He has not been hit at all in the last 30, 40 seconds or something, and the round is about to end, so ooh, that's gonna be it.
And that was the way to kill too? I can't believe that did that much damage, but the bees working overtime.
Okay, there's the classic. Doesn't manage to open it up off of that. Wow, the interrupt with a super, alright.
Very nice. Echo coming out to follow. Getting a big starter there. Got the rewind available. Is he going to convert here? Yes, he is. Oh, but the break. Great break point coming out from Torpin, escaping that combo.
I'm liking the movement out of both of them right now.
Yeah, you and me both. He's only got the mushroom badge right now to be able to apply that pressure, so it is still a lot of movement that Gifter needs to do to be able to avoid those. Oh, trying to go for the cooking mushrooms combo, but the break coming out.
That was not what Torpin wanted, but he still managed to just fall out of the combo. They're not completing it, but gets another grab. With a double down, maybe he can make this happen?
Maybe? He doesn't have the double
No, it doesn't
down,
even try.
remember.
Switching over. Nice blocks by Gifter. Ooh, grabs the counter. Into not quite dead. Wow, dead.
Is he gonna raw tag? Oh, no. Looking for the quick tag there.
This Teemo just holding on by a thread, but so is Vi in the back there. Oh, she's gone.
She's gone, yep. But I mean, it's not much more work for Echo to do. The Boy Wonder is going to be able to close this one out if he's able to hit Torpin. Torpin played some immaculate defense in the previous round. So let's see if he's going to be able to do so again. Look at this pressure. He's got 2 badges and a huge starter right now. He's going to be able to build Fury Break too. I don't know if he's got the break combo on deck, but the Great Mushroom Storm is going to tack on a little bit of extra damage. And he actually OTGs for the kill. Torpin was able to do it. 2-0. What an incredible comeback. The defense was just crazy, and the optimal damage to do it over Gifter. Insane work.
Yeah, a lot of people, I think, pretty fairly say that while Teemo is like certainly kind of a top tier character right now, him solo, isn't that big of a deal. But here, Torpin making it work twice at least, with that solo Teemo exploding in the competition.
It was incredible. It was incredible. I mean, like, when you have 2 badges, Teemo definitely feels like much more of a character, right? The mushrooms doing the humongous DOT, the slingshots having the fire, right? Like, you just have so much more damage overall in your kit and in your routing that letting him get to that point in the first place is like a huge mistake on your part as a player. So if Torpin was able to secure that for himself, that just means he was just playing the set very, very strongly, very immaculately, and good stuff. Good stuff to both of them all around. Good stuff to Shifter for making it that far in the bracket. Now out tied at 5th.
Good stuff.
But we're still going to be moving and progressing through this bracket as we've got Dalgian and Hiroshino up next on the stream. Chat, we were kind of struggling because we were talking a little bit about it earlier in the stream about how some of the teams need your support. Watch this pivot. They need your support with this Matcherino. Okay, we're struggling with the Matcherino codes, and we need your support. We've got 22 codes left in here. We've got a huge number of you that just joined, thanks to the humongous raid from Reversal GG. So if you guys could please hit exclamation point Matcherino in the chat, claim those codes. Let's wipe those out by the end of top 8. But as I was saying, we were going to talk about team names, something also inconsequential that has nothing to do with the actual matchup, but
just something fun to talk about, to think about.
Something to think about, something fun. You very hilariously and adequately coined Teen Wolf for Echo Warwick, and then I just said Vinny's Bite because, you know, he goes field his balls, but we're getting into the set.
Oop, side switch into the grab. You were expecting to have to block, but that's when he gets you.
Wow, what a parry.
Once again, we've seen this a couple times. People are not quite used to mistiming their own parries. Not just getting hit with it, but also losing the bar. That's why that hurts so much.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like the design philosophy for Warwick, right? Like they wanted him to have the extra charged heavy time just to be able to make people uncertain about their defense. Here we go, the maximum wolf going in there. He's going to get some fantastic Oki here. Goes for that overhead, and the bite is going to do it. Humongous kill conversion
that
there.
Was so good. And actually, both of them playing freestyle here. Pretty nice. I think have we seen this matchup in the winner side? I think we might have. Oof. But yeah, right now it's looking like Doggy on fire.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, the conversion here. Break is available. He's not trying to burst out of this combo. He's gonna wait for it to really, really matter. Wasn't that big of a starter.
Ooh, the switches. Now we're playing 2x KO.
We're seeing a lot of green, yeah. Oh, big start too, but no conversion.
Yeah, gets on over there, but denied. Hiroshino doesn't want to hold that, but neither does Doggion. Yeah, into the... No, wait,
what?
He didn't remember that the character getting hit was not the active one. Tricky stuff.
Well, I wonder if he did, and he was just trying to, like, bait whatever was going on down there, but he did not expect the super to get anti-aired.
Yeah, maybe.
Very interesting, but Doggian is definitely going to be picking this one up off of the bite. The Time Winder is going to close that out for that character, at least. And now here we go. Humongous deficit for Hiroshino.
Gonna be very tricky to deal with this combo, but wait a minute. Hiroshino setting up his own Blood Fury potentially. And he lands the 10. Now we're back to an even game.
Yeah, we are. I mean, that's a really fast 5M. I wonder if Hiroshino was trying to just like, I wonder if Doggian was trying to just like mash through it, but incredibly strong right now. Oh, but the hunt is on, baby! As he just cuts straight through with that level 3, and that is going to be enough to kill to take game 1 in the set. So far, Doggian taking the lead in the set right now, 1-0 over Hiroshino. That was such a gamble and such a call out. Cutting through that pressure. Great stuff.
Definitely looking like the favorite right now, but Hiroshino has something to say about that. Immediately anti-airing the first up dog as he coined it. I like that term.
Yeah,
getting some massive blood gauge is Doggian now, actually.
Maximum Wolf that in just before he hits the ground. Almost felt like an OCG, but the blood pop means he's preying on him tonight. Trying to go in with the overhead there. The demon flip goes for the grab option.
Okay, Not
There
the
is
full
conversion.
charge.
You do get a conversion from that, I think, with an assist, but maybe he didn't have it available at the time.
Oops, finally blocking one of those. We haven't seen a lot of that because it's really tricky.
Oh man, this guy with his massive hitboxes up here with these juggles coming down here. The stomp, the up dog assist, man, really, really tricky stuff, but that's what we love to see about the freestyle.
Oh no!
But big damage. I think that was a punish actually.
Yeah, he whipped that sky blade, or whatever it's called.
Oh!
And got punished accordingly, and now Doggyan once again has a good advantage.
He didn't lam into the time winder. Kind of a unfortunate. Whoa! But the parry is going to really turn the tide for him right now.
But he dropped the combo.
Winding up.
And now he's got to deal with Hirashino's Echo Mix.
Beautiful
Into
parry.
oopsies.
Once again, but here we go. The doggy dive. The Berserker Barrage. Doggyan taking a very commanding lead in the set with a game and a half. Can Hiroshino fight and bite back?
Let's go!
Gonna be his last chance in this round. As Doggyan is on set point. And he doesn't manage to predict the wake-up attack. Gets himself Demon Flip grabbed, but okay, has his own reversal only to get decked right again. Losing himself his own war with the Fiends. Yup.
Yep. Unfortunate, but here we go. Yasuo, the anchor, trying to hold it down for his tournament life right now, and he is taking some pretty big damage, and that is a total of 6 bars available on the other side of the screen. He's going to spend this, attempt number 37. Let's see if he actually pulls this one off. Is this going to do enough damage? No, just outside. And the
thanks to
Genius
the
play.
invincibility properties, let's say, because he just disappears. He manages to bait the wake-up attack and deck him for the win.
Yeah. Yep. Tries to go for that get-up attack, ends up getting chopped. And good stuff to Doggyan for a very convincing 2-0 over Hiroshino. Hiroshino kind of very exciting to see throughout this tournament so far, especially throughout that top 8, but ends up going offline now in this top 8 as he's out tied for 5th with Shifter. And our top 4 is established. And top 4 rules are first to 3 here in the Saltmine League.
Only winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals.
Oh,
Okay,
well.
never mind. We are going to be following a conventional format here. So we are going to enter our first to 3 set with Noka and Agubagu. Noka battling from Puerto Rico, where a good chunk of you visitors came by from. Hope you guys enjoyed the show over there. But Noka, Mr. Worldwide, traveling all over just to be able to get that first Impact competition, which is really cool. And local competition, local to Europe.
Yeah.
Very, very fun.
It's good to see that the netcode is so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's imperative in today's era of fighting games, right? To have good netcode, and very fortunate that Riot is proving themselves to be unmatched when it comes to the netcode department.
We don't want to end up like another tag game with rather poor netcode.
That could be anybody.
Could be anybody.
Could be anybody. Not naming names.
No.
Not talking about, not pointing fingers specifically. We're only pointing the finger at 2XKO for having such great netcode. So good stuff to Riot on that, keeping us clean in that regard, and you guys for having a breadth of competition across many countries and many locations. So Noka, I mean, who's your favorite for the day? What do you think? With our top 4 that's currently established, we got Noka, Agubagu sitting on the winner's side, winner's final, and then we've got Torpin and Doggyan sitting over there in the loser semi. How do you feel about all of the players that are currently in right now?
That's tough. I feel like maybe Noka had the most confident looking play. We had the thing is we didn't see a lot of matches out of Noka. I think we only saw him once so far, whereas some of the others we saw multiple times. So it's harder to say, but he looked really confident in his play. So maybe I'd be counting on him.
Choose your destination.
I understand. I agree. I think that Noka is obviously like one of the really strong contenders out of this top 4, but Agubagu with the Teemo Yasuo. Hey, Chad, if you're here, help us come up with a name for this combination with this Yasuo Teemo. And I mean, like, this is the first time that these two are coming to face off against each other. The Sever's doing a humongous brick of damage, but the dash through for Noka is gonna fight right back.
I like that conversion with that fully charged punch. Looking kind of cool. Boom.
Grab here too, gonna allow the denting blows to connect. And
Uh-oh.
Rose tries to air tech away, but ends up getting tech right into another combo. But the Leo Jump
Almost looking so fly, but dropping the punish. That's still looking extremely good though. Wait, a bit of an improvisation. It's fine.
Okay, here we go. The mix-up is applied, and Agubagu gets the hit. Trying to find another one, just waits for that reset, but the Sever is going to make Vi punish for coming out, for dare showing her face here.
But you see the difference there? Noka being put in a similar situation as Agubagu before, but not getting hit out of the air of the reset.
Oh yeah.
So a little more experience maybe with that kind of situation.
Yeah, I wholly agree. The Great Mushroom Storm was on screen. We saw Noka try to approach. He did the tag out to the Vi with confidence, but now letting the Echo do all of the work as he's trying to close out this Yasuo. There it is.
No bar required.
No bar required, but he's got so much bar to use at his leisure.
Ah, that was
Big!
so good. But then, no confirm.
Slide, dangerous little slide coming in there. Yasuo tries to just give him his energy.
Agubagu with a pickup. Manages to outmaneuver both characters. And we've seen that, you know, Teemo solo can certainly work. He doesn't have any of the badges yet, but, you know, he still has his core gameplay intact. Oh, there's the throw, hold on.
He's doing the work. Yeah, you saw a really tricky scenario where Noka did approach with confidence with the slide. Oh, here we go, the level 3 getting baited by the burning bush! And the rest of the heat couldn't handle Noka. Down a set. Wait, whoa.
I'm just noticing something about the round count.
I am also noticing something funny about the round.
Wait, why is it 3 rounds per game?
Yeah,
don't
why is
know.
that? I guess we'll just play it, you know, once 2, it's over, I guess.
Yeah, this doesn't count.
Yeah, we're gonna play this as a normal first to 3.
What the hell?
Sorry, first to. We're gonna play this as a normal 2-round game.
Yeah,
But the third round is just gonna be an encore, okay? It's like the it's like the warm up. What a parry!
I mean, we doesn't show it but at this point, but it obviously doesn't count.
I mean, doesn't
Right.
that match doesn't count?
No, I mean it's the wrong round count.
You don't want to let them do the 2 rounds and then just let that next follow up not count.
I mean, this is wrong. We just can't do it. We just can't do it this way.
Okay.
Sure.
I mean, it doesn't
Okay,
really change anything else, but sure. It's your call.
We just do it for fun right now. That's not
Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun opening for the winners final. But ooh, big start. I mean, like,
They might not have noticed, or I don't know when they will find out. But hey,
I mean, they will find out right now. Yeah, they're gonna know. They're gonna know that it doesn't count
I
immediately.
mean, the ruling. I mean, but
Right.
What?
Don't do how this can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a little weird.
Oh well.
It's fine. Sending it out there. Okay, the Time Winder did not quite connect. Teemo fighting for his life at solo, but there it is, taking that chip to the mouth. Unfortunate, but 1 round apiece now for both.
He's starting with that tag into super and gets the hit. Oh, doesn't convert though.
Why is it 3 rounds?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll be playing Tekken now.
Yeah, right? With characters to kill too.
Agubagu with a patient defense, just waiting for the perfect spot and finds it. But now he's being sent into the corner. Hey. Overhead.
The overhead looked like it was a counter hit too, so he's got the conversion from it.
And that's
going
a
to
dead
be
Yasuo.
Dead Yasuo, 100%. Geez.
It's funny to me how they don't even realize that there's something wrong.
Yeah, or maybe, you
I
know,
think they're just
maybe they
playing it
did.
out.
You know, what are they gonna do, right? loops.
Look at that. The loops.
Now, how are you gonna get through by? Maybe looking for that that punch super to get through, but not needed actually. Echo brute forces his way in. Ooh, dodge into the corner. That means more damage. Boom. Nope, too late. And the mushroom gets it.
Yeah, the mushroom, the MVP.
Mushroom.
Very powerful.
Mushroom venom poison.
There you go. Okay.
Oops. I guess. Okay, wait. Now. Okay.
Okay.
Something
That's
happened.
fine. No, we're just
Yeah,
calling it
whatever.
out. We're just
Yeah,
saying we're letting that one play out for fun. But as you guys know, the round count on that one was wrong. So we're going to wait till they're done. We're going to wait very patiently for them to wrap up their little warm up. Their hot warm up. They're running hot at this point.
Yeah.
Both of those guys. So glad that it wasn't like a stomp on one side.
Yeah.
In this little warm up game, you know.
I guess either way, anything was kind of unfortunate. Like, you know, even if it's close and one of them, like, you know, the winner really tried super hard to make it, you know, get that win and then it doesn't count, would also have sucked.
Yeah, it would have sucked. But either way, as we gear up for our winners final proper, we want to take a couple of seconds to just call something out. Number one, Matcherino's getting down there, okay? We're making progress, which is very, very nice. We still have 19 codes left, so in this downtime, it would be a really good time, I guess, to cap that out.
Your
or
time.
at least whittle away. It's your time. It's your time.
Your time,
It's no
your
longer
time.
my time. It's your time. We need the chat. We need the chat's assistance to keep Saltmine alive. Because, you know, why would Regis feel the point to do it? Seth, what is that prince-ass hair? You know, I'm
a good
channeling it, bro. I'd love to, but the Matcherino go to the wrong link.
What? No, it doesn't?
No,
Let me click on that.
the Nightbot auto-timed one does, I think.
Okay, so
That's a
they
very
actually
good point.
agreed that this counts, so it's 1-0 for Nocturne.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
the link
But
is right.
it should be fixed now. I don't know.
For sure.
Obviously.
That's okay. That's fine. Yeah,
What,
we watched
Noka won the first one? Is that what I just heard?
Yeah, Noka won the first
Okay.
game of the set, which is interesting considering we were talking about how Noka's kind of like poised with a lot of strength, but we haven't had a lot of data for this bracket specifically. You're saying that we haven't seen him kind of play out his sets, but now are you feeling a little bit more confident with the Noka kind of taking the lead in the set? I still think that Agubagu has a really strong team, has a really strong presence.
Yeah.
Could possibly take it, even though Noka does seem like well positioned to deal with those mix-ups. I think that the sheer force of the team of Yasuo Timo is really strong. What do you think?
It's really hard to call, honestly, in that match. The part of the match that I guess that we did see, Agubagu definitely, you know, made it much harder to call. So, I mean, Noka did end up winning in a way. It was a weird situation. But yeah, now, you know, it's just really hard. We'll see.
Yeah, we will see. Shouts to B3 in the chat. Good to see you, homie. Thanks for rolling through to watch KO. What a round start. I think that he was doing that.
Wanted to call out the instant, you know, super into tag that Agubagu was doing a lot.
I wonder if there even would have been, because we did see that not work in a previous set with Agubagu and somebody else trying to go for that round start, or at least that reaction with Vi's Vaultbreaker Super, but did not quite work. So we're still kind of in the nooch, right? 30 plus seconds in, not a lot of people getting hit. Trying to go to the forest there, but the forest fire coming out.
That is such an unfortunate situation for Noka to be in. Lands like right in front of Timo to get punished into, or rather punished by the setup. And now once again in the corner.
Ooh, tried to go for that instant overhead, but that 2L lets her duck just underneath that.
There was some SNK type anti-air kind of thing, you know, low profile.
Yeah.
But, Oops.
Okay.
Switch over, keep the pressure. I don't think that's landing. Wait, it
is not, and it is getting punished, and a break has to come out there now. And here we go, the descent from the parachute. Gonna keep Agubagu, look at that, just trying to build that distance, trying to escape.
into nothing. Yep. Probably not worth it for that scale combo. Just might have been able to pick up honestly with that height and wait a bit late, but you know.
Ooh, nice little.
No! Missed the timing. They probably wanted the jump into instant ground pound.
Right.
But if you hit the button too early, you don't get the jump, and then you mess it up.
Oh, the break, stupidly well timed. But you are absolutely.
Damn! Whoa!
He had the parry.
Yeah,
It
that was
looked
so
like
weird.
he parried way too early, as the Vault Breaker super ends up punishing it.
Yeah. Again,
What?
because of the distance, it didn't hit early enough for the parry to catch it. Really unfortunate for Agubagoo. Okay.
It was, yeah.
Let's
I
take
mean,
some meat.
starting this round off a little bit better. He was able to lead some humongous situation with the Sever getting Noka into the corner. Now Noka has to deal with this mushroom mix.
Ooh, okay, yep. I was gonna
What
say
the-
almost catches, but actually does.
Autocorrect shovel.
Yeah.
He was digging the right hole all along.
Wait a minute. Yeah, this round is starting off a little bit better for Agubagoo, just a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Noka decides to spend a Fury Break if he believes in the solo Echo presence. Just
Mixed in
well
nine.
enough. Yeah, here we go.
Ooh.
Just going for that level 3, spend everything. I wonder, look, Agubagoo was looking really healthy before that flash. Is it a perfect? No, Teemo had just
yep,
a
no.
little bit of chip on him.
Just a little bit.
Unofficial perfect.
It's like a JB 4-stock, but like JB perfect.
Yeah, the streets will call that a perfect, for sure.
Yeah, sure. Oh,
Tornado.
no pickup.
The other machine level 2. It's not that great still. Oh my god, perfect angle on the jump to get through all of those obstacles and land this humongous punish. Sends
I
him
love
into the
that
Time
conversion.
Wander. That is such
Sets
a
up
cool
the
looking
Wonder,
conversion.
just then sends her down. Cool stuff. And
Yeah.
it lands another hit off of the side switch. Confusion. Ooh, yes. It's some skating was a bit much, but hey, it's still cool stuff.
Yeah, it's such a cool looking team. Let's see if we can get this. Swing. Yep, delays it just to get that and actually connects to the second Time Winder there. The big one, and then the Crater Maker Super should kill the Yasuo. Absolutely. Now Agubagoo fighting for his life here. This is a first to 3, but the Teemo, can he get this done? The Great Mushroom Storm
Is that
cutting through.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. He's gonna have to go for some crazy baits here. Good recognition, seeing that I was in the sky, so
Nice air delay, stalling out a couple of anti-air attempts. Doesn't get too much damage out of it, but manages to survive. And really needs to survive, because this round is not looking good for her.
Ooh,
Wait a minute!
the mushroom in his pocket! He pulled that one out of nowhere!
Tries to cover the back row with the high slingshot. But damn, it was all for naught. Just another punch to the face,
Yeah,
and Vi
just
stands
the,
victorious.
the 5L. Yeah, it's a gut punch for everybody else, but it is definitely a punch to the face for Teemo.
Yeah.
Pretty funny. Right on, Noka now up in the set 2-0. Starting things off kind of hot as we flash right back into the action. Noka having Agubagoo in the corner. And that burst, he's really relying on that burst right now. Big tap.
Boom. Well, Miss Times is okay a little bit, but Agubagoo was not ready to contest. Or maybe, didn't really want to. It is a scary situation.
I like that. I love how Agubagoo was recognizing who he hit and exactly what he needed to press in the right situation to keep himself safe. He did the double sever and was off to a really good start. Kept his Yasuo alive, but the Teemo is in big danger right now.
Oh, and he's getting hit by that too. That's a goner. Great stuff on the plate. Even the Yasuo with it. Oh my god. He gets the wall tumble. This is so huge. He's got 3 bars on Echo. We might just be saying goodbye to this round. We'll see if that's enough.
So it looks like it's just enough. Yes, Noka now leading the set very, very hugely. 2.5 rounds. 2.5 games, I should say.
Set point here.
Jumping right
For
over.
Noka to go into Grand Finals winner side. Gonna be a great position for him. But Agubagoo wants it too. As he's showing it now, setting up some big damage with a tag. Good stuff. Oh, shimmy? Damn, Timo shimmy? That's crazy. He ain't got no reach, but he can still do it. Oh, wait. Ooh. Manages to hit Echo out of the air. And a fly.
Okay, now calls in the Yasuo. Overhead just catches from the air to air.
Oh, he gets a huge wall carry again. Ah, but he gets air thrown. That looked like he was setting up for an air reset, but instead he got grabbed.
It did look like it, huh? Okay. And that air, Noka. Oh my god, just lets the burst happen.
Noka trying to make this comeback happen. No invul on that, so that's not the best option here. Gets decked right out of it. He might lose the team for it.
He very well could. The Time Winder is out there. Let's see if he has the damage. Yeah. Oh, meterlessly? Oh, okay,
I mean, he did
man.
one, but
Oh, that's true. He did still. Oh, what an unfortunate. Carpet bomb coming out. Oh.
Hey.
He was
Go for
wary
the
of the
OTG.
carpet bomb. Oh
Yeah.
my god. He's got the fury
To
break.
save his life. Oh, double mix-ups, just not even going for the combo. And now you're really standing on thin ice and it's melting.
Punched out.
And Noka is standing on that good ice. That ice cream, I don't know what I'm saying. He's in winner's side grand finals.
He's screaming for victory as he couldn't get it at the first Impact event. He wants it here at Saltmine League, so he's sitting in a very comfy spot in the winner's side of grand finals for this bracket right now. And Agubagu forced to bide his time down there in the loser's final, trying to face off against the winner of this upcoming match, Torfin versus Doggian. I almost said Torgal. The dog from Final Fantasy 16.
Oh,
Dogs are cool, man. I don't know.
dogs are pretty cool.
You know, Torpin got an interesting team as well. Hope you guys are enjoying the very interesting stream. Now I'm not self-conscious about the hair thing. Well, he said Prince.
I mean,
I'm all
you know,
about it, dude.
there are much worse things to be compared to than Prince.
Oh, Prince is a massive compliment.
Yeah, he's an icon, right?
He is. Rest in peace. He was incredible. But I'm just here. Yeah. Watch streak reached. That's pretty cool, man. I didn't know that they did that. Yo, Twitch has some very fun functions right now.
I do think it's kind of I don't like when I get like a notification of, hey, you almost have a 3 watch streak or whatever, because it's like, leave me alone. If I want to watch, I'm gonna watch. Just leave me alone, man.
Yeah. I'm actually pretty fun fact, I'm really bad at watching streams on Twitch because like the chat experience is incredible on Twitch. It's so much better than anywhere else. But because I'm terminally on YouTube, because I'm watching I'm listening to music, I'm watching like long form content, right? And even watching, but if a tournament passes by me on YouTube, I'm gonna watch it on YouTube so that way I can like scrub through. It's so much easier to just like scrub and pause and do anything like that than it is on Twitch. If Twitch added that function where you can actually just like pause, rewind, do things like that.
Funny you should say that. They actually did, but I think only for subscribers.
No.
Yeah.
Not me testing this feature out right now.
hmm Yeah, that was pretty recent that they added that.
Okay. We're gonna find out.
Maybe it's not on every channel, but it might be.
Jesus is gaslighting me.
No, it's true. Unless I've been like mind bent into thinking
Man over there
that
looking at
somehow.
2xKO wondering when doves cry. Man said be on lookout for rainbow children. That one is a deep cut for sure. That's a deep Prince cut, bro.
Mhm.
Oh man, let me refresh this because you're if you're correct, oh my god, it is a subscriber only feature. That's whack. Why make it subscriber only? Skip
I
to
guess
live?
they want your money.
They do want my money. Well, I do pay for YouTube Premium, so YouTube also has my money. I'm not
What
paying
is
for it.
subscriber only?
So you can actually scrub through the player
Like
on
rewind
Twitch.
and, you know.
You can rewind and pause and things like
Oh
that.
yeah,
when
yeah.
you're
This
on
is
Twitch.
subscriber only. Yeah.
Wow, man.
But they said they will do it for everybody at some point. It's because it's still in testing phase. Testing phase.
Testing. Whatever, man. That's pretty cool. On
But
YouTube,
you know
it
what's
also works
free for
non-premiums.
everybody?
Huh?
Maturino.
You know what's free for everybody?
You're so right, dude. You're so
The
right.
Maturino codes. There's still 15 of them. 15 lucky of you in the chat right now could claim this code and be a hero for the day. By putting free money into the prize pool that our amazing contenders here, at least the first place right now, are gonna get.
Yeah, man. Test these.
True.
He's
You're
so
so
right.
right.
Dude. He's so right. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube is just like that's just where I watch tournaments now. And also because I'm late. I'm late to every tournament, so I'm always like having to watch it the next day or something like that. But either way. Hope you guys are-
Dogion, if you can actually hear me, it would be great if you joined the lobby.
Let's go, dog.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Dog. Neon. Damn, I have 30,000 points in Saltmine. I'm waiting.
I have
I'm
38,000.
waiting. Damn, dude. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for that big
Select your cue.
channel point redemption. Making 3d6 damage, which is fun. He's gotta have I have 42k. All right, look. I told you guys I'm not a Twitch viewer. Okay. I'm getting mogged by Twitch chatters. Okay?
Well, let's not worry about them because we've got Torpin versus Dogion. Each with a half furry team. Different characters altogether. Oops, misses. No, it doesn't miss actually. Sorry.
Oh, the big
Looks like a
severs
miss.
for some big damage. That was disgusting.
Oh, once again
missed.
missed the 3.
Everyone, we haven't seen anyone successfully parry that Warwick fully
once,
charge 8.
yeah.
It's got to be like a reflex, you know, people who fully charge
yeah.
heavy on other characters, like they just know, they just react to the red flash. But
Yeah.
for one character, you got to intentionally delay it. Very interesting stuff.
But right now, there's nothing to parry because you're in a combo. Oh no! Outspaces the wake up attack, just goes for the overhead and kills that Yasuo. Is also in Blood Fury now, in Blood Fury. And keeps on mauling. Oh no! Yes,
Coming in with a big chop deep.
okay, gets the crumple. Confirm into a pretty solid carry. Oh, another punish possible.
Blocking this out, and he tries to fight back, but could not. Teemo winning the situation. This could be a dead Warwick. Spending the meter to do so.
So now it's all back to even.
Clean 1v1.
Yeah, the Warwick has been thwarted once more. But yeah, Teemo stuck in the corner, dealing with the echo setups, rough stuff.
Ready.
Like he kind of walked him there, right? He didn't even really have to attack much. He just kind of walked Torpin, who was get further and further away, and eventually, whoops, I'm in the corner.
Wow,
Important
big
technique.
punish there on throwing out that timeline with the Dart Super, allowing Torpin to just rack on humongous damage.
Ah, tried to parry the follow-up, but got grabbed instead. I think at least I saw that parry.
Yeah, good awareness there. From both Dogion and yourself. Timewinder!
And so long is the time he has there.
Yeah. And you take Doggy back to follow up here. Hunter Barrage. Letting it pop. Here we go.
Oh no, both characters caught in the toxic explosion. The noxious
God.
gases. Uh-oh.
Dark super, sever. Big damage.
Nope, just raw neutral jump.
Dude.
Bobbling
No
mix.
mix.
Ah!
Ooh!
Don't know what he was doing, but he got caught.
Yeah. Shouldn't have been doing it. Whatever you do.
Yeah. Stop. Just stop everything you're doing. Oh! All the way through there, just to get broken away.
Okay, send it. The Mega Time Winder through, but no, the chip. And look at this. Warwick has very little life to his own name, too. You gotta be very careful. Oh.
That stubby leg, that stanky stubby leg, just enough.
Let's go!
The way you said it. That stubby leg. The stanky stubby leg.
Sometimes it doesn't dodge. Ooh, avoids the break, but no punish. What
Oh?
the hell? Nope.
Very true.
Dash through, get into the hit.
My time.
Now it's mushroom time again.
Oh, yeah. Start playing. Oh, here we go. Almost had a crazy good start there, but
Yeah.
striking through the Time Winder, and now a big conversion could very well lead to death. Yeah, he's just gonna let that Super 1 rip. He warned you.
He did.
We're coming in hot. Dashing behind is not going to be able to build the Fury break, so this very well could be his life, barring any drops. The big one, the Teemo DP.
And that's the first win for Torpen.
Only a fool
With another JV perfect, I guess.
redemption.
We are back in the first of 2 territory. Yeah, another JV perfect. The story. Okay, we're right back in. Flash right back in.
Decides not to risk anything on defense there, and now that he's gotten some space, sets up that classic. Oh! And the bait on the burst. Huge.
Gonna do about half HP. No, he's gonna stop with that little ground pop shot.
Finally, handshake tags over, but it's blown away.
Okay. Ball lets Teemo set up those mushrooms and uses them to great effect. He's able to get a starter. Oh, but the little drop there. Lets him float out. Kind of recognized that it would too as he backed off. 11. Ooh, big.
Should be a dead echo. Putting Torpen into another winning situation.
Here we go. One back on screen.
Just hopping for overheads, hoping to land something.
Sending out, there it is, that big button, that 5M coming out there, and here we go, sending in one other overhead, and it's going to be the one that gets him into the bloodlust. Praying on you tonight. What? What are you doing over there?
I feel like he wouldn't actually have wanted to do that wake up attack because that was so far away.
It
Maybe he
definitely
wanted
was.
just to do a special early on and, was too early or something.
Yeah, I think that what happened was like the bloodlust time freeze stalled it, but when he was trying to press a special, he ended up doing the get up attack, something for
Maybe.
the devs to look at there, but a very unfortunate circumstance is that netted Doggy on the win. I think that
Yeah.
was one of the scenarios that he was able to capitalize on. Dog dive.
Blocks it out. And the spacing is just off, so he gets whiff punished by the super and he has to eat all of that. Wait, drop at the end.
Missed the post cover. He's fully backing away, and the dog is on the prowl, trying to approach.
Wow.
Big bait there, though. That's a dead echo.
But last time that kind of worked out for Dogian, so maybe this is his game plan, lose the character and then kick ass. Command dash through the mushrooms and try to get in, but Torpen's movement outmaneuvering him, landing that jumping attack and converting into some big damage.
Mushroom loops.
Yeah.
We'll let him seize his turn. Oh, the throw gets avoided, but the punish! Here we go. Big frames. Oh, he's just not quite ready. The overhead. All right, here we go. Just autopilot into
Now it's
it.
the Fury.
He does have Fury. Oh, tries to go for another one, but here we go. The bite.
Is
Yeah,
he really
doesn't
gonna
even
make this
need it.
happen again?
Dude, yeah, you
With-
gotta be wary.
With both paws in the grave?
Oh my god. But he comes
not this
down.
time.
Yeah, Teemo coming down with the attack to tie up the rounds. Trying to lead. Oh, set point for Torpin. Oh, sever. Oh, he went for the third one in the sky.
Nice coverage with the assist and then, or rather the special into tag into then shooting out the Time Wander again. Oh. So many characters on screen. But we blocked the burst. This is huge for Torpin.
It is.
Poison dog. Oh, nice conversion with the anti-air off of the juggle. The juggle off of the whatever. You understand.
I get it.
Oh, the mix.
Block the mix. Oh, the blocks! Continuing to block it out there. Ooh, the dog. Ooh, the beast. Oh, here we go. Big
Nice.
pickup.
Certainly gonna be enough, unless he doesn't actually go for a super. Oh, that's weird. But I guess he's confident in the chip out.
Oh,
Oh, he's not close enough. Oh,
oh!
again with another attempt at a comeback. It is technically possible, this time with Echo. He just can't
Overhead.
take any chip until at least he gets Fury to regain a bit of life, but let's
Oh, the
see if he
mushroom!
can get there. Oh boy. No.
Oh, wow. A punish, I want to say. Maybe Doggian got a little greedy and trying to reestablish pressure, but man, what a valiant attempt. It looked like he was onto something. It looked like he was able to build some momentum for himself there, but dude, that was looking really, really close. Great stuff for Wilton to be able to secure that one. Surviving in this bracket, but he's
I don't
going
know.
up
I don't know
against-
why you are playing another one, guys, but it's over. Yeah.
Oh, for fun, you know.
Maybe they also heard the top 4 thing and didn't listen to the rest.
It's okay. Yeah,
But
Yeah. it's okay. It's okay. It
But
was an idea.
I mean, it's not because Tarpan actually needs to play though.
Yeah, we do need
right,
Torpin.
yeah, obviously he moves on.
Very good point. Yeah, and we're not gonna wait a whole set, but if we do, and while we do,
kick his opponent from the lobby.
that's gonna be pretty fun.
I mean, this won't work. They can still actually play, right?
I don't know, actually.
But what we can do is claiming up these Manchurino codes.
Dude,
Yeah.
yes, man.
We have
14 codes.
mats.
14 codes left. That means since the last time we mentioned it, only one code was claimed. Chat, I told you, I'm not doing math. Okay?
I mean,
I'm
my
not good at it.
My name is Ritus, not Rectus, but yes, it's also hosted by me.
Rectus is a pretty funny misspelling,
Right?
though.
This is kind of cool. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
I don't know.
If you,
Not as cool
I
as
guess
Redis, but you know.
Rectus is too close to rectum, so I think
Yes, that's
You
right.
said it, man. And I was
Man.
trying to just say, like,
Re-
oh, he
Well,
he
at
wrecked
this-
us, man.
At this point, you're trolling, right?
but that's not even a U, that's like an upside down H.
Yeah. That's okay. It's
Fetus.
okay, Redis.
It's Rotus.
Everybody post your favorite misspelling and then claim a Metrino code.
Yes. It's the mandatory thing to do. But okay. Yeah, I mean, good stuff to all the players that have been here so far. Dark Looks says in the chat, there are 2 types of people in the world, those who love Teemo and those who are wrong.
I mean, you know, sometimes people just say things that are facts.
Yeah, sometimes people just say things, huh? It's a good point. It's a good point. But what is gas for if not to be lit? Okay. So let him cook. Let him cook. Let them cook. Whoever they are. Good job with the hosts, Rentis.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can still play. They're still playing the set. So we need to
How?
play. I mean,
What?
Even if you kick one out of the lobby, the game actually continues.
That is
Wow.
a little sad. I mean,
That's so
I guess
funny.
I mean, it's kind of an interesting feature, but for tournament, it's not that good.
Right.
Gotta just count on people to communicate properly, I guess.
Yeah.
No. I mean, they have no idea. There's no way to shut down their game. We just got DDoS them. Here, read us. Just DDoS them real
Oh,
quick.
just DDoS him? Yeah.
Yeah, simply DDoS him.
Yeah.
Just turn his computer off.
Mhm.
I was watching Final Destination. the
I
first
hope
one.
it doesn't get to 2-1 though.
Let's hope not, man.
Because
Let's really hope not. Well, hopefully they notice by now. Like, hopefully when the game is over, then it properly kicks and doesn't let him
because
rematch.
there's no setting for this. You can always just rematch.
Well, what I mean is, like, if you kick that person from the lobby, hopefully it doesn't wait until they get off the setup.
Yeah, I
and it waits
hope
for the
they
match to
can
be
rematch
over.
again.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what I would assume too, but who knows?
So we'll let them, whatever. We'll let Torpin play his little.
We let him play
warm up.
3-0 in the first 2.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually losing.
He has to
right
take
now.
an extra one into the
That's
next
not
set,
great.
actually.
That's not great for Doggy, and it's like, how do you lose 3-0 in a first of 2?
I mean, you know.
I mean, but Toppin
It
is
happens.
actually losing right now.
We can't see it. It's not on stream, so it
Yeah, I
doesn't
mean,
exist.
there's no point in showing it on stream. It's not an official match.
I'm gonna have a little snack while we wait in this downtime. It's okay. You know what's funny? Is that the battle pass for 2XKO is exactly what I wanted out of a battle pass for Street Fighter.
Oh.
Because I want skins in the battle pass, which is fantastic that they do that. But skins are all for characters I don't play. So I have not been doing my dailies and farming that battle pass.
It's also like similarly that 100 bucks thing only has one skin that I would want. So
Yeah,
I
that
don't
too.
think I'm paying 100 bucks for that.
I mean, the other skins are cool. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
but
I'm not paying that character.
also-
Those characters.
Yeah, and also not paying $100 for it. They try to throw in a little extra things, right? They throw in the KO effects and the different colors and stuff.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool, but just not. Like, I like Vi a lot.
Yeah.
And I
she's
like
cool.
that skin, but I don't
Yeah.
like it $100. There
Exactly.
haven't. Okay, how unfortunately league pilled are either of you, where you have definitely bought one of the arguably $100 skins?
I haven't done that.
Okay.
I did.
I stopped playing before they implemented any of those.
Oh, you mean in League?
Yeah.
Yeah, in league.
I think I did.
I've
Oh
said
no,
we
I
did.
didn't.
Select your
I was-
fighters. Teemo! Not
Like the first one of those was the Ari, right? Whatever it's called, Ari.
Well, yeah, there's the Ari one, but then there was also the
Show
Morgana
how
one
it's done.
before that I did, which I'm not gonna say I'm happy about. But here we go, the Teemo mirror,
Yeah.
Torpin and Agabagu.
Actually,
Oh, it's actually just like the straight up team mirror. Let's see if
Yeah,
it does
actually,
these
exactly
greater
the same
effect than perfect mirror.
now we extra need a name for this team.
So this one is first to 3. Okay.
Yes,
Yep.
we are in losers finals, chat. First to 3 conventional territory.
Ooh.
That is mad confusing with the shrooms. I'm glad that they're 2 directly opposing colors, but when they have 6 shrooms on screen, man, that's going to be a lot. The Sever combo doing a huge brick of damage. Agubagu not blocking low, getting opened up and getting a lot of damage on the board. Ooh, but the combo drop.
He confidently just zoops his way down and picks up a combo off of a dire-looking situation. Trying to crack around.
The shrooms. Can he bounce the shrooms off of the shrooms?
I think so. I'm not sure, I guess, but I think you can set the opponent's brush on fire with your own. I think that's what I've heard or seen.
That's pretty cool.
So maybe even the bounce. I guess we'll have to see.
Ooh, little parry there, but still was able to pick up from the assist being on the screen. And here we go. Cooking the mushrooms. tight situation for Torpin right now. Blocking the overheads.
Through the super somehow. He ignored it completely while falling. That was such lucky timing.
There we go. The Teemo mirror. That's something you see a lot if you want to see it at all. Zoning.
Maybe a anti-air attempt that was too late or something. Oh, no, it didn't bounce. It just destroyed it. Okay.
Burn the bush. Look at this. Look at this. What is this?
So much
Using
on
the
screen.
He's using the wind for his own parachute, maybe. He's trying. He's really trying. Oh, but he lands in the fire, and that's gonna be Agu Bagu getting the hit. The big chop into the darts is going to be round 1. Yeah, that was just the first round. That was crazy.
Yeah, you mentioned before that Teemo is kind of the most likely character currently to get timeouts, and you know, this was down to 16 seconds already in the mirror. Oh no, a little too far. And maybe Teemo's third box being a little smaller also, you know, factored into that.
Sever chopping through 3 different mushrooms. Pretty effective.
Not bad at all. But Teemo just kind of parachuting over all of that stuff for a side switch effectively. Whoopsies.
Good tech on that throw. Recognizing the tick throw situation. And now he's winning it. Agu Bagu got Torpin in the corner. Good setup with the mushrooms there. Gonna burn that bush, apply some more pressure, and catch him in the sky. Pick up off the burning bush.
No. Mistake, but he, you know, he gets down easy. He doesn't take too much damage from that, so he gets to resume his dominant position from full screen. And it is on Torpin to make something happen like he does now.
There we go. Yep. That's through. Oh, with the drop on the. You never see that drop.
Yeah, that
Teemo
was
hitbox.
That was unlucky. Nice blocks. Okay. Still defending well, getting away. He's just holding on for so long. Can he actually find an opening? Yeah, he's spending the burst now, and he gets a hit. Finally, a chance to turn this back around again into the 3. That should end that Yasuo. Bombs away.
Sit on him. Boom, dude.
Okay.
You got sat on.
That is somebody's fetish.
Whoa, man! I'm just saying, he's got the tools. He's got mushrooms. He's a heavy little guy. You definitely don't want him to drop all of his dead weight on you.
Somebody does.
Okay. We're not gonna ask questions on who those people could be, but here we go. The limit strike, giving him an extra little brick of damage, and the pickup from the air. Agu Bagu taking game 1 in this losers finals, 1st to 3.
Yeah, Torpin making it close. Almost running that comeback all the way, but just short. Okay, that's funny. And it was just a funny interaction.
Yeah, that's all we'll say about that. That was funny. Not funny, haha, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Another drop. 15 more drops.
Wow, sick round start. Very true. Sever. With the burst a little too high, but he's able to pick up from the happy birthday off of the. Are you serious?
Both of them drop out at the end.
You're rewarded for missing the burst. Uh-oh. In the sky.
Yep, destroys the mushroom with that butt slam.
And there we go, digging holes. We've got the Yasuo here, the level 1 coming out. Boom.
Okay. Torpin with a bit of an advantage, though life on this team is very healthy. Thanks to the assist, he managed to get his way in, but he also put himself in the corner. Proving very difficult to anti-as that Teemo from both sides.
Same side overhead. Sever was just too close.
Yeah, if it hadn't been in the corner, that probably would have worked, but in the corner, he probably needed to do something slightly different. Because of geometry.
More math. No, thanks. The Sever catching. Fury Break is available.
no.
He's probably not going to spend it now.
Torpin just a one hit away from taking this round. Agubago is taking chip damage. Uh-oh!
You got the pickup.
Is that a dead Teemo? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Now is going to
Fury, both of
determine,
them do.
is he going to want to... All the way up. Forced to spend the Fury Break. Does it again? As he picks up with the top. Oh my god, dude. Dig a hole. Dig a hole. Just walk up, let the bees do all the work, and all you gotta do is dig a 6-foot hole.
A couple times.
Wait,
But
what
yeah,
is it
that's
out in
cool.
Europe? It's not 6 feet.
Wait, what?
How
Oh,
big
6
is it?
I don't know.
How deep is the hole? But still, that was incredible. Incredible closeout and just continuing the momentum from the last one, Agubago, and a very, very quick character kill that in less than 20 seconds, and we're doing it again, potentially, as he's going to be digging more holes, cooking these mushrooms.
Yeah, and this time he managed to make the anti-air whiff and get the punish for it. So far we've seen that, you know, whiff a couple times, but not really get much out of it. But now Agubago looking extremely poised to win. He is sitting on a perfect. Now finally gets chipped a little bit. And that should secure it.
There we
Agubago
go.
wants to get back to grand finals.
As he should. I mean, he's been tearing up the bracket pretty good. We couldn't see how the closeout of the one of the games was for between him and Mocha, but we're trying to
They're
see
canceling
again.
each other
What a
out.
round start!
Just so
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, it might be like, do you remember in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 when, like, there was a Wolverine mirror match between Justin Wong and another Wolverine player, and in, I think every match, they both started with round start dive kick and traded, because, like, that is the only thing that kind of, like, because otherwise they would lose or something, so maybe that's a similar situation where you kind of have to do that, otherwise you just lose.
What else?
Yeah?
Oh my, the Sever. Oh, tried to go for another Sever, but the burst is going to let him escape from that. Trying to put out the obstacles. Ambush is there. Gonna let him advance just a little bit with the parachute. No pickup.
Oh, Agubago now bleeding a lot more damage now that he's trying to approach, but he's back to full screen. But now the life is, I'd say, in Torpin's favor, not anymore.
He tried to snipe the Yordle out of the sky with that Sever, but Agubago's Yasuo coming in to save the day. Swing him in, the Great Mushroom Storm now on screen. Big damage, but not quite the kill.
I do appreciate some like super quick big damage instead of, you know, a long combo sometimes.
This is the cutest thing here.
Oh! Wait. Damn.
Watch out! Oh, just ran into the button. Torpin is going to be able to, barring any drops, close this one out. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Well, okay.
It wasn't necessarily a reset, that was a setup.
Can we get this
yeah.
weird guy with the sword out there and only fighting Teemo mirrors?
Yeah, dude. Can we get 2 Teemos on each team? Or 4 Teemos? Oh my.
Teemo only teams, please?
Team, oh, it's in the name.
I guarantee you that's going to be a game mode. Where you can stack your characters.
It's two Teemos in the church code.
Double. It is! Yeah, Yasuo's just 2 Teemos in a...
I really hope they implement single at some point, so you can really just play one character.
I mean, it's called...
Mandatory Juggernaut.
Yeah, Juggernaut, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Goes in, there it is. What a pickup there. Fastest Yordle alive. Going for that limit strike there. Setting up with the wind wall. The Great Mushroom Storm now on deck.
Okay, nice. He managed to just kind of ignore those mushrooms away. Good stuff by Torpin, but now he's getting opened up again. Good, getting hit by that air to air. And then super into... Deer.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and I mean he's still looking pretty clean, looking pretty healthy with his characters. He is trying.
That's gonna be a hard comeback to make.
Oh yeah, if possible at all. But we'll see. Torpin off to a great start here. We'll see if he's even able to build Fury Break this round. But he's got to be very immaculate with the pressure. Nice catch on the air-to-air situation between him and Agubagu. And now he's down to one character.
Yo, that's a sick emote combination, damn.
Yeah. Pretty good. Oh no, gets watered, but good attempt by Torpin to make that comeback. Had some good reads, but it was just a little too much. There it is!
At set point, yeah, we're just doing it. We're letting it rip. Letting it start.
Oh, Jack and gets the conversion. And Agubagu is at set point still. Wait, yep, there's that tag combo again.
With the mushrooms.
Yeah. So
Connect with the other one. This is big. Doesn't have the super to be able to close it out, but
yep, once again manages to outmaneuver an anti-air thanks to Teemo's air stalling capabilities.
Yep. I mean, Agubagu's got the mushroom badge now, so his is marginally more threatening, I would say, when it comes to the mirror.
Now it's a 6-4 matchup rather than a 5-5.
One way to look at it. Joshua now entering the screen.
That's gonna be once again a comeback for Torpin to make. Let's see if that's gonna happen this time.
Right on deck. Look for the skies. Oh man, I didn't know he does that cute little like Looney Tunes run in the air. Oh, cook the mushrooms. Cooking the mushrooms. Bringing it all the way to the corner with the dart super, and it's going to be a sever loop for some massive damage here.
Almost. And then chip damage is just huge. And it is Agubagu moving on to Grand Finals, where he can have his run back.
Yeah, that was incredible amounts of damage. Good stuff to Agubagu. Good stuff to Torpin for making it this far. Third place in today's Saltmine League 2XKO bracket, which is nothing to sneeze at. So great stuff to everybody that competed so far. Great stuff to Torpin for making third. Good stuff to you guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream thus far. And if you are, this is our last chance to close out those Matcherino codes. We've got 12 left. We have 12 codes left. And we want that number to be 0 by the end of Grand Finals, okay? And I mean, it's 2XKO. The game does run long, but we want to bring this up, okay? Let's bring that number up. Let's show our appreciation and our support to these players. If we get that $64.75 to $100, then we can do a 2x payout.
Or even better, if you get it 150, we can get this top 3 payout.
Yeah.
There's still time, you know? Still time. We have still the Grand Finals.
Yeah. So let's get those codes claimed by the end of the Grand Finals. Let's actually get those claimed right now because we have 10 left. There's 10 of you, at least, in the chat that have not claimed.
220 viewers right now on Twitch and YouTube.
Listen, just imagine.
This should be easy.
We don't even know.
Actually.
We don't even know how more on YouTube. How many more on YouTube?
No, 220 combined on Twitch and YouTube.
Just imagine how much more motivated our players in Grand Finals will be if the prize pool is high.
If you make it a money match. You
How much more motivated?
You can make it a money match.
How much more motivated would you be, chat, if we told you we're not leaving this screen until that number hits 0? What if I told you that? I'd be lying.
Oh, somebody got in there.
We're not leaving the screen. But we are going to talk about this screen right now, as we've got the Saltmine League docket. It's going to be Saturdays with 2XKO at 5 p.m. Central European Time, and Sundays at 5 p.m. Central European Time with Street Fighter 6. These are also open brackets. If you guys want to sign up, join the Discord. You can find that link in the Twitch chat as well as on the Twitter. So if you guys aren't following those channels, hit those channels up. Sign up for these brackets if you are in the EU region. Now, for Saltmine League for 2XKO, the netcode's pretty good, Ritus. How far does that region restriction extend?
We do EU this season, and we probably go EMEA next season. But we want a chill you know, just chill, try out first season, checking how everything is going. You know, you can always add stuff later, but removing stuff is always the bad part. So we starting chill and then we adding stuff, you know?
Okay.
Very true. Very true. And very noble. I dig the message. I dig the efforts. I'm really excited about 2XKO's future. And I'm happy to be seeing it here on the Saltmine League. And hope you guys are enjoying the game. Hope you guys have been playing the game. Hope you guys are excited for the next patch, I would want to say. Whenever that's going to be. Who knows? Who knows? But we're in a good spot. I think we're in a really good spot for 2XKO. I'm very happy with where it's at.
I'm very excited about this.
I think we're in a good spot for what we have, you know, like I think the roster size is definitely going to grow to a satisfactory point by the time the game officially launches.
I interrupt you right here because, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals, a knocker versus Agu Bagu.
We are here, ladies and gentlemen. We fought tooth and nail to get to this point, but we are at grand finals. Noka on the Echo Vi, Zon's finest, versus undetermined team name with Yasuo Timo on Agu Bagu. Jack, can you guys help us come up with a team name for Yasuo?
For both of these, really.
Both of them, I guess. Yeah.
How about Team Zero?
I do like the name combinations. I always think those are funny.
That one. Okay, well, anyway. Agu Bagu setting up the Fortress of Doom, sending out artillery to defend the skies and the ground and everywhere. Keeping Noka from essentially doing anything. Look at that, catching him even again. Wait, whoa!
That was so cool, the little grab at the end, the air grab right at the end.
Yeah, like, that was just like a mental mix-up almost, like.
Yo, thank you very much to Hiak TV for putting $50 into the prize pool, making this a money match.
Let's go!
Now, I mean, it's even more dire of a money match, but who's going to take the pot? The big majority of the pot, same side low.
Agu Bagu is hungry after that. Here we go, he just committed. Yeah. Sending a message with that first round. You're gonna have to bring your A game, Noka. Itake mushrooms? Okay, I kinda get it.
My brain is going towards like a poison wind, which is leading me to farts, and I have to
I
stop
was just
myself.
thinking that, and I was thinking,
Stop
you know,
myself. Here we go. Great start from Agu Bagu.
That's set up
What
again.
a fire back in this set so far. I love that Timo does a little DP there. It's so funny. He was trying to block string him into the mushroom, but push block. Kept himself safe.
Okay. Noka, like maneuvering out of the way, not wanting to deal with the air styling of Timo, not to commit to an anti-air and maybe fail. I also like that idea. But now he lands his own hit. Bada boom.
Okay. Oh, look at the defense from Agu Bagu right now. Oh, but the double anti-air is going to work out. Sending him right into the time winder and sending him back into Vi's head. And that's going to have to super, yeah.
Just gonna let that guy live now. Okay. Noka turning the situation back around. Agu Bagu was looking pretty in control.
Ooh, big hits on Timo in the backline right there, but he's still able to pick it right back up on the Yasuo. The important damage. Tries to super to be able to cut through the Fury break, but wasn't going to do it. Vi now out there. Oh, that is going to be missed. The time winder expiring just before he hit, but these electrics are going to be big damage.
Obviously, not enough, but enough to scare him. Oh, no punish. Didn't hit the button on the way down to get the grab.
Ooh,
okay, last second break.
Nice little air throw.
Out moves the anti-air and gets the punish. One. In this first match.
Oh!
Oh, that was almost really cool.
Anti-air there, no pickup.
Nice, yeah, row to reset the situation though. And get more damage out of it.
Yo, that was murderous. The little murderous chops there with the axe. Looking like Darius almost.
Oh. Chop him down.
Okay, coming out the mushrooms.
Oh no.
Breakfast, but here we go, the happy birthday. Oh, he stopped short.
Yeah, probably because I think Timo was blocking. So
Oh, I see.
probably because of his standing light attack being a bit ranged, he probably could have punched her without much risk.
Yeah, very good point. Got the rewind there, big bounce. Oh, big conversion. What a combo. Killed the Timo without meter.
Knuckle up.
Nope, nothing there. And is he gonna get the punish? Yes, thanks to the fast movement on that super. Oh,
Could not like catch the carpet bomb. Heard that incoming. Had to stop his pressure short. Fully charged the vault breaker, but still getting clipped.
another Timo bombing attempt. Once again, just barely doesn't connect after the anti-air.
Oh my god, another carpet bomb!
I was just no, she didn't even die. That is so bad for Agubagu.
Delay there, bring him back into the other time winder. The big pickup, delay, charge the grab. Humongous damage.
Wow, I don't know what he was trying. I guess maybe a mistimed parry or something.
Pure
I don't know.
No clue.
But yeah, that could have been a comeback. But he got just a little bit too greedy on the assist hit. Hoop. Okay.
Dashing away, trying to get that space, but man, follows right up. Echo. Speeding things up.
And the setup with the install, and that makes everything even scarier, especially if you try to burst out and get baited.
Yeah, big block there. Noka extra prepared positioning early on.
Wow!
Ooh, but the throw. Bees are in the trap there.
And another grab. Timo is the strongest grappler in the game.
Give grappler players ideas.
Breaks to safety.
Get that burst, very necessary. Cover to both approaches there too. Noka is being very, very proactive in how he puts his assists out on the screen and also trying to cover the potential escapes by taking some hits on the mushrooms, and unfortunately Echo taking some follow-up hits.
And Vi's gonna come in with a very low life, and Timo with that chip out super is gonna have a pretty good time, I think. If he even wants to, he just wants to. And there's just so little she can do in that situation.
Ready. Let's go.
Yeah,
Smart
it's
play
very-
by Agubagu.
Agreed. Burn the bush.
We actually have an Agubagu command, by the way. Try it out.
Do we?
Yeah.
Cat, let's see it.
Oh,
Viper the super, yeah, the bionic arm cutting through, it's true. Alright, cook these mushrooms.
Seth, do it.
Okay. I'm doing it because my boss told me to. Another top lane in the boggy frog, that's pretty good. Alright, don't. Alright, great mushroom storm on the screen, and bam, took
Open,
all
man.
that hits. Vi in the backline could not quite keep herself alive, and now Agubagu leading in with some humongous damage. Tries to go for that mix up there, but couldn't quite do it. Trying to chase Echo down.
Yep, now he's back to taking to the distance. Can play both games with this team he's got. With either character, really. Oh, but he gets caught finally. With some movement.
Ooh, very clean. Caught that air that hits. He's got a lot of damage to do if he wants to make this comeback. But... Ooh, caught him on the jump. Huge. He's got 3 bars too.
But not mix up, trying to bait something maybe.
Ooh. Man, I really want the Timo Heimerdinger team where everything is full with mushrooms and turrets.
Oh, but he blocked the shroom. The stink was more than enough to chip him out. Agu Bagu 1 game apiece now, but still has a lot of work to do if he wants to reset this bracket and take it over Noka.
He's gonna have to win 2 full sets. Noka only 1 because he is on the winner's side still. He earned that right.
Sever once again. Big damage, bringing him into the corner.
Oh,
wow. Ooh! Little air attack there to hit with the
but again to move around, but this time doesn't work out. With the air, mobility again, managing to outmaneuver both characters.
My god, the mix. How do you even have the brain power to deal with that? Put him in the bush.
Ooh, that Yoro's got moves! Alright. Another huge lead for Agubagu. The solo Vi to try and combat this absolute menace of a Teemo with all the mushrooms and projectiles, backed up by that samurai.
For sure. I mean, it's really bleak for a boy going into the level 3. Technically the level 2, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last breath is going to do it. Take that round. Agubago now taking a slight lead. Noka fire back. Here we go. Once again, round start, opening it up. The blinding dark to the left.
Nope. No attempt for you to add the air. Agubagu was faster, but not this time.
Set up another time winder, big swing. Oh, but the burst, great point at a very pivotal point in the combo. Comes down with a hit, but man, the little teleport away back to his safety bush.
Haven't really seen much of that one, but it is another option he has. Nope, no more charge punches for you, Vi. But it was all a bait. Because now Teemo's getting decked by Echo.
Nice little air throw there, pick up. OTG, now Noka. Looking pretty good, trying to take a round for himself. Oh, what a humongous chunk of damage.
Yep. And we're gonna send her back down for another bunch of rapid punches. No, wait, that was already the limit strike, sorry.
What a bait! My goodness. Tried to do the wake-up attack. Noka prepared.
Oops, just kind of a lob tap to like, nope, you're not getting here. But then Echo did.
Time Winder caught that little off screen, very funny.
Agubagu once again, trying to run away a lot, ends up in the corner. And now this awful situation again. Wow, buttons out. Into the test.
Oh, the throw. He's lucky the throw didn't get picked up there by the darts.
Yeah.
Still in the air to air. Great mushroom storm.
Yep, and he almost looked like he could have gotten a pickup, but that was a little too far.
Big damage here, if not just straight up a kill. Can't set up another one with Vi. The burst point, very, very important for him to burst there.
Okay. What's the mix? I think it's
The
good
mix
enough.
is you just wake up level 3, get your mushroom badge, and you should be able to kill. No, the break is going to come out, but the dart super
Wait.
He's gonna stop. Wow, man.
Caught the wrong character with that one.
Now Agubagu gonna fight for his life here on the Yasuo, but could not quite connect as Noka sniping in, riding in high on his board with the Echo.
Echo wins.
Getting the hit to the face. Now
Yeah, the
leading the
perfectly
set.
timed jump to get get around the wind wall into Whirlwind setup. Or anything he might have wanted to do.
Yeah, it's 2-1 now as we flash right back into the action. Saw Agubagu leading it up with an air throw. Pretty clean work there. Oh man, they have
2 for 1, and the burst is completely gone to nothing.
yeah,
Wait, what?
not a great first point. No, but he's wow, what a little pickup there.
That time the burst is pretty much guaranteed when you see a shot like that.
This could be a. Oh, okay. Up there. He's gonna swap into the Echo. No, he can't. Echo's getting hit.
Careful.
He's just gonna try to stay wary of Teemo dropping. But man, the mushroom was there. Was just in an awful sandwich.
That was so clever. With the trap through there, with the air stalling, baiting Noka into, trying to get an anti-air or something, but instead losing his character. But speaking of losing characters, now Agubagu is also down to just his Yasuo. Oh! Gets opened up in a very scrambly situation.
Yep, backing up. Oh, but the throw, no pickup, and the anti-air off of the hop. Agubagu was so prepared, trying to deny a set point from Noka.
Yep.
Now Noka, still in a huge lead though. Opening things up with the Blinding Dart Super. Of course. Oh, the chop?
Yeah, the fortune of a Yasuo player, I guess. Being able to pick up on either side there, I guess.
Push block all the way out and ends up getting punished from whatever he was pressing there. The break is almost there, but we're going to be able to charge this up. Big damage. Reset, and you got caught on the float. Yeah,
Blocks on the opponent's landing, didn't risk that. Gets another air throw.
great stuff from Agubagu being that prepared, but now has to block all the pressure out there. What great defense, but unfortunately could not quite escape from that throw. And now Noka has Agubagu down to just the Yasuo. Can Agubagu do this?
Just might be able to. He's got a good amount of meter here, but he does not choose to spend, but now he won't even have to kill this by. And all of a sudden, it's not looking so bad.
Not looking terrible. The Carpet Bomb Super is going to help him out just a little bit. The Fury Break over on Noka's side of the screen could possibly be a threat. He does spend it, but he ends up getting big punish for it.
Wait, why did that combo?
Interesting. The big pickup here, the dash cancel into a throw, into another dash cancel, and that's definitely going to be a dead Yasuo. Noka now at tournament point.
Tournament point!
I was pretty sure that would combo, so I'm a little confused by that part.
Can he
Just like
can he win 2 Saltmines in a row?
would be
might.
insane.
He is starting off really well. He's gonna have a favorable situation if he doesn't drop his confirm here. Or the opponent could also disperse. That also an option, I guess.
Kind of rough now with the shrooms out there. The dash under, able to let Vi land that hit. The time winder, not going to OTG, but still that air throw was great for Agubagu. This is exactly
really
what he
good with
needs. Side switch is going to let Teemo set up and get another side switch into another swap.
This time he's gonna probably cancel it. No, okay, he's gonna stay on the hurt Yasuo. Let's hope it doesn't cost him the character. Nope, not this time at least. He's gonna be able to dish out even more damage this time on the buy. There's that tag combo again.
Drop the shrooms, yep, goes for a big conversion there, but not going to try to pop in the Great Mushroom Storm. It's not
Noka's gotta be looking to to use that bionic arm super, but now he's facing the other character. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Now this is Vi on Fury Break. This could be disastrous. If she's able to kill Yasuo without using it, it could mean the death of Teemo with the right hit. Ooh, whiff grab.
Wow.
Oh, recovered in time.
I don't think that's
Is this gonna connect? No, it is not. It's gonna be the throw punish. No quick pickup there, but the Fury Break and to let him replenish his life just a little bit.
Oh.
Dashes right through, and that is a clean 5L starter onto Teemo. Is he going to be able to route into something big here? Has to spend that level 1. The dash cancel.
No super.
Oh, no super. Now
Wait.
Fury Break is gone. The parries on the
my
level
God.
3. Oh my god, the Fury Break is available for
Okay.
Agubagu.
Oh,
Agubagu
okay.
doesn't even need it, just goes for the run-up throw and denies tournament point for Noka, tying it up 2-2 right now.
Yasuo wins.
Phew. Yeah, that was. They both were scrambling a lot in that run. You could kind of tell how high the emotions are flying in this one. They're both so hungry.
Dude, that was very, very fast-paced leading up into the last few interactions. It looked like Noka was just trying to find a clean reset situation and but also maintain that corner. And I think that after killing Teemo is just looking really dicey, but Agubagu still hot off the momentum from that last game. Swapping into the Teemo, setting up the Great Mushroom Forest. Now we're going into that big swap, but unfortunate little drop there. It's going to get Noka a big ton of damage.
But he once again bursts his way out of there and gets the corner positioning, though we're back to mid-screen, so it doesn't really matter much. Wait a minute. Back to the corner we go.
Oh, yep, got the charge grab, gonna be able to denting blows OTG, but then tries to catch off of that air tech. Big OTG here off
switch
of
too.
Oh yeah, that's a really nice looking side switch. Level 1 with the Crater Maker super could do it there, and
Ooh,
it just
just
barely
yeah.
enough. Yeah. Hey, it's scary for Agubagu.
Absolutely. And he's getting decked. This is looking like it's gonna be tournament point for Noka in just a few moments. Yeah.
Possibly.
Yep, with this it probably will be. Yes, it is. And Noka once again is on tournament point.
Yeah, very intimidating situation for Agubagu. You're this close to resetting the bracket, and you are that close to landing the air throw, but the big whiff is going to net a lot of damage for Noka right now. The fully charged Vault Breaker is going to lead into this big sequence here, the tag. And he tried to bait that burst, but great delay from Agubagu to be able to call that one out.
Indeed. You know, yeah, that was one of those, I know that you know, so I'm gonna delay my turn.
Yeah, still a nightmare situation there. Caught the air tech. Fully charged air grab once again. Back into this pickup. Sends him into the time winder.
But surely, Noka is not gonna win this on a perfect in that final round, is he?
No. He's going to try to go for that throw, but just a little too soon. Could not quite connect that. And that's just going to be a chip out
Oh, right,
for
yeah.
Noka,
He hit
and
Teemo
he
too.
has to deal with a Teemo that is on death's door. Can Agubagu clutch this one up? Stay alive to get that Fury Break and keep himself alive. Can he clutch this, or is he
Still
going to fall
hasn't taken
victim?
any damage. Now, finally, okay. He was even avoiding the mushrooms without damage, so that was really impressive. But finally, he bled. But it's not enough. It's just a flesh wound. And so Noka wins the second ever Saltmine League for 2xKO. And that is also the second time he's won it.
Congratulations to Noka!
Noka my goats! Noka my goats! Well done! My idol. My vital. But very good stuff to Noka for taking the second Saltmine League 2xKO tournament. Also his second Saltmine League 2xKO tournament, currently undefeated in the Saltmine League 2xKO. GG's for the tourney, GG's for the comps. GG's, thank you for the play. That was very good stuff. Very great performance from everybody that was in our top 8. We're going to be showing you that top 8 graphic very soon, but Vi...
sadly no graphic today as the...
Oh, the names, right?
No, it
the
doesn't.
data.
it doesn't work today. So.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, we're going to be
Yeah.
troubleshooting that top 8 graphic a little bit more before we show it to you again later on. But good stuff to everybody that competed and all of you guys in the chat room that tuned in and watched. Reversal GG, thank you for that lovely raid halfway through. And if you came from the Reversal GG, hopefully you guys enjoyed the show and you guys support Reversal GG and you guys enjoyed that 2XKO First Impact event over in Puerto Rico as well. Good stuff to everybody. Thank you again for watching. Thank you, Regis, for putting on a spectacular show. And thank you, Jesus, for commentating with me, man. It was awesome being on the decks.
Yeah,
with you.
it was a good time. Thank you also for commentating with me, and thank all of you. And until next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you next time, everybody. I send you over to.
Yeah, Gobaku, that was top 2 payout, man.
Yeah, it was a
You
money
earned it.
match.
Hell yeah, dude. Well done. Second place. Yeah, you still walk away with something. You still, that was kind of close. That was pretty good.
Have a good one, everybody. See you tomorrow for
GGs.
Street Fighter 6.
See you guys tomorrow.